Hey guys, good morning. Yoo-hoo. Hope everybody's doing alright. I have a splitting headache. I was like, oh, let me drink that one glass of wine last night, and there was like a whole bottle later. And some more. So, looks like we got our first patch for the Warhammer 3. And this is what they patched. So it looks like the whole the system is still the same as before. When there is a patch applied, there's gonna be the whole game is gonna have to process all the data again. So if you don't have a fast SSD, it's gonna be some time. Or if you're stuck in the past with the hard drive, good luck. Which means this feels like we're gonna see some reluctance from CA regarding even the most basic patching because of this. This definitely creates resistance because of this, because there are gonna be always people complaining about this process. So what is this patch? Total of War Warhammer 3 patch 101. Hey Wizard. Patch 101. 1 week later we got our first hot fixes. Fixed an issue where the multiplayer lobby would refresh too quickly, preventing players from being able to select and join a room. Fixed an issue which prevented invites to multiplayer lobby from working properly. The game now runs in Directx 11 compatibility mode for all use by default, so if you had issues with that stuff, you no longer have to force it via Steam, so you can just remove the command, or the command will do nothing if it's already working in DirectX 11. This is to prevent instances used in the rental ran the legacy implementation of DirectX 12 beta. Improved how 12th generation Intel CPUs, aka Alder Lake family, interact with the game, providing more consistent frame rates when running on these processors. So some fixes for the new generation of Intel CPUs, and what looks like should have been there on day one. So this is our first hotfixes. Nothing important yet. Just some preliminary issues. I'm sure they're on it. So we got the Ice Court to turn 67, and we got Stellaris Nation to turn 55. We're gonna start with Ice Court. What is this? Old save version detected. The save you are trying to load is from a different version of the game. Loading this may result in crashes, bugs, and possible corruption of your save. Uh-huh. Well, I've never had really any issues, real issues continuing campaign, so hopefully this is still the same in Warhammer 3. They really haven't done anything to the campaign. It's just multiplayer and performance stuff. This is probably just a general warning because the version of the game got changed as a precaution, because there might have been changes to the campaign, but there haven't been any changes to the campaign. So if anybody's running one of the SATA SSDs, what is your speed of the files moving around on the patching? We saw what, 350 megabytes a second on this M.2 drive. Essentially disclaimer, yeah, that's true, it's a disclaimer. $150 megabytes on the 850. I think I had the 850. That was like Evo Basic. 160, 170. So it looks like the speed is doubled on the NVMe drive compared to the regular SATA drive. Well, the SATA M2 drives are only bad if you're using the latest ones. The other ones are still gonna be fast. Okay, what is going on here, boys? The second round of rifts opening has started. The rifts have opened in the same position. You can see our kingdom here, Kislev. We allied with the Krakadrak, and we've allied with the Madman. I mean, the Konstantin. Is it Konstantin? I always want to say Rasputin. Konstantin, yeah, Konstantin. And we actually repelled Chaos here and returned his city to him for a nice sum of over 6,000 gold. So some good there. The possibilities and options with the settlement trade is just makes the campaign on a completely new level. Some people are, you know, wondering about playing tall, you know, in a game like this. Well, you could, you know, help your allies, you know, get better. Like Krakadrak is here. You can extend all of these Northern territories to them, for example. So the allies are more part of you than ever before. Of course, there's, you know, limitations to their behavior, but you know, we can still make it work, no problem. No problem. Now with the trade settlements, I think the ally system is better than before. We are strength rank numero uno, very high ability rating, military allies with Krakadrak and the Great Orthodoxy. We've been pretty much fighting the Legion of Chaos and one of the Nurgle factions. They've been invading our province in Gormadny. We are in the Khorne's realm with Catherine, and pretty much just managing the land here. It doesn't seem like there's much reason to expand any further than Kislev area. Perhaps the Northern territories do make sense. Fighting the Empire, it makes no sense unless the Empire has been taken by the other factions. The Empire and the Dwarves are the natural allies and good friends of Kislev. Are I'm still alive? Where is he? We can see Castle Dragonhof. I don't see him in diplomacy though. Maybe I'm blind. Yeah, it looks like, you know, they're still kicking. This area is pretty much the Empire and the Dwarves. The only thing that's not under our control in this immediate area are these mountains here, the High Pass. The High Pass is under Skaven, and it doesn't look like anybody's targeting it. Yeah. So the plans now is manage Kislev and destroy our enemies. We don't have much plans in the terms of expansion. We have to see how the campaign works in the long term as well before we plan any bigger campaigns, especially beyond domination victory. Well, domination victory seems like a realistic thing, more realistic even than in the Eye of the Vortex, but you still have to expand to 50 provinces, which will take some time. But regarding destroying all these factions, you can use rifts to travel around and destroy them all. Yeah, let's see what's going on. It's start of turn 67. Serena is in the realm of Khorne. We picked Khorne because it was a safe option. We have been here before. We still haven't been to the Nurgle and Tzeentch's realms. That will be next. We still need some bloodshed here. I want to pick up the items. You can actually put items on other characters, and as long as you don't visit the realm again, they're yours to keep. We have the chain swords right now with Boris.
They will fall.
It's a good thing that these factions cannot refuse to fight, at least when they're in this shape. These are the abominations. They pretty much just get all the ugly monsters in their army. The only real threat is the Saigar and the Helpit abominations. The abominations have big bodies, so they can cause a lot of disruption even with just by fighting. It causes some grief in the siege of Helpit. Well, the Saigars is just long range and he just works. Very good AI unit. Low casualties, close victory. So somebody told me today, which we already figured out, that the auto resolve is made punishing on higher difficulty. The baseline apparently is easy difficulty, and every difficulty above easy makes the auto resolve worse. You get 5 times more casualties on legendary compared to easy. And it seems like the very hard and the legend difficulty are made extra punishing for no reason, which will add tedium against smaller armies, the most trivial of the forces. In a game where apparently you can auto-resolve gatekeeper battles with always guaranteed victory, nearly always guaranteed victory, seems odd that the small and trivial battles are punishing while you can auto-resolve an important battle like that. So auto-resolve being this arbitrary, really, this is the old style, really, that they somehow tries to fix, which they kind of make worse towards the end of Warhammer 2. All the big battles should be, a thing that you fight, and the trivial battles should be the opposite. This is, the point of the game. Big battles and those trivial battles, should be trivial auto-resolve and not punishing. So this also has factor in your composition, and affected by your legendary lord, and still it seems a lot by the range and specific units. So it hasn't changed much there. Well, no doubt some units have assigned it to even higher. So what I'm saying, I'm saying the big battles should always be closer to Pyrrhic Victory and auto-resolve if you're lazy, so you get punished there. But the small battles, trivial battles, follow-up battles should produce next to 0 casualties. 0. There could be some kind of system in place if the enemy has like 5 or less units, and especially they're damaged, that your units are immune to damage from auto-resolve, if they don't want to really fix it properly. And there could be some system in place if the enemy has like 15 or more units, that is some punishing system in place where you take more damage, if they really want us to fight more battles and not less battles. They can force us to fight more battles by fighting more trivial battles, while having a decent chance to avoid the large ones that matter more. Okay, let's see, top manager. Yeah, somebody posted this. Well, the problem with this is this would make sense. This system kind of would make sense if we are in historical total war, like in the Hellenistic period or the medieval times, or whatever period you want, shogunate, where we have men on the left and men on the right. We're all men fighting, and there are limits to men, and these things can be more streamlined. But when you have Bestigors on the left and you have skeletons on the right, predicting something in casualties instead of other factors, because there are supernatural and fantasy factors involved, gets way more complicated and more in depth, right? I feel like that system where it prevents casualties on minor and force casualty on big battles, you know, could be a thing. But ultimately, armies fight differently. For example, a dwarf army can always play to minimal casualties. Dwarves have the best battle lines and they have serious firepower. And you know, in the manner of, you know, being dwarves, they will, you know, go for minimal casualties. You know, it doesn't matter replenishment and all, but you know, dwarves, their lives are precious. So you can pretty much have compositions with dwarves that can literally win battles under 50 casualties. Meanwhile, an auto-resolve in nearly all the case, take Warhammer 2 for example, will guarantee you between 0 and I would say 100 casualties on most battles on 101. Meanwhile, I feel like the same army in Warhammer 3 would have taken 200 to 500 casualties, even if the enemy would never touch you in a real fight. If you guys are not familiar, this is the second time in the Khorne's Realm, and in Khorne's Realms there are special weapons which you can take from Khorne and you can use in Khorne's Realm and in the Mortal Realm. There are also a bunch of factions fighting in the Khorne's Realm. There are rogue armies fighting for Khorne. I guess they want to impress Khorne, and you can see it's kind of like a type of arena, massive arena, where just constant killing going on. These armies also constantly respawn, if I'm not mistaken. It's a system of the Khorne's Realm, just constant fighting. You could use this to your advantage as well. Each realm has something highly advantageous to it so far. Speaking of Slaanesh and Khorne Realm, we have no idea what's going on in the Nurgle or the Tzeentch Realm yet, but we have seen Khorne and Slaanesh Realm so far, and they had their own gimmicks and benefits. So I'm assuming there's going to be something in those realms as well. Our battle line is guns, and this looks like a very similar formation that I deployed last time, but it's not in the right spot. Okay. We got ice sheet at 1 cost. What's the cooldown on it? So when you cast a spell, the spell has a duration. Until that duration, while that duration is resolving, it does not cool down. Once it's resolved, it will start to cool down. And cooldown is 12 seconds. Arena is the it's impressive ice lore. And this goes very impressive with the range composition. The combination of magic is excellent for the Kislev hybrid units, and especially range units, archers. While the more grindy playstyle is probably still viable with Kislev, some of the better stuff comes later, it's way more expensive. But the Kislev has the Patriarch, they have the replenishment skill, they got replenishment technology even if it's minor, and they got replenishment post-battle loot. Apparently not all factions have it in this game for some reason, which is bizarre. I've heard some really disturbing rumor that the Demons of Chaos, the Chaos Legion, does not have replenishment post-battle, which is wow. And because of Kislev having all this replenishment, you can find even costly battles. Unlike the Slaneshi army, the Kislev army to the Kislev army formation matters. I don't think a formation matters to Slaneshi army. We need to get closer, else this Zygote is shooting us. Okay, there's a tech and skill at least, if there's no post, but there's no post battle, right?
I am the blizzard!
Send the Patriarch there. Summon the leopards to attack.
The Frostbringer!
Getting our shooters into position. It's a chaos spawn. Hold on. We'll charge together with the Cav. You can see the large entities, they take direct damage in charge because they can't be knocked down.
The Ice Queen!
Then we'll use range buff here
I am the storm! Ice God!
and shoot those guys there.
For the fatherland! The frost are mine!
This unit can fight off heavy cavalry, no problem.
Ice God!
Send the glaives there.
On the march! Sarina Catherine!
Sons of Kislev!
Absolute power! The power of winter!
Glaives, let's go.
Patriarch!
We blitz! of Ice! Frost Maiden! Daughter of Ice!
Defenders of Kislev! Annihilate them!
What's that spell here? Dance of Despair.
Land is
Looks like the glaives are doing very good here. I got 59 defense.
We would not be endured!
Anything for Kislev! Kislev endures!
Kislev endures!
Got some more of these spells to get some armor and shields.
Land is
You can see the shields appear with magic. Oh, this unit is doing very good. They're fighting actually two large combatants, but it's a party they're helping as well.
of Kislev!
we fight
The
for
defense seems to be holding fine here. I mean, they're fighting Chaos Point on average, a large unit, and Creep Horus, a trash large unit.
Hussars!
Acceptable! Ice Guard! Ursun! Salyak! Judge! Thor!
It looks like the slow does not affect charge animation. That's a little bit weird.
Motherland's finest!
Armored Cossars! Taking position! Patriarch! Or as one, three!
In these battles, it's important to kill the lords to get extra money. Other than that, not really important.
Taking point! Taking
The armor is saving this unit. The extra ward save from Catherine is just... Goddamn, that is so good.
Moving!
She has a final skill 8% wards for the whole army. Gotta be one of the best I've seen.
Patriarch! Pain is duty!
Hey Buka, thank you for giving me 5 subs. Yoo-hoo.
Awesome. Four. Nice. Salya.
Killing their lord is important for the battle loot.
Oh my god. You see that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Obey the orthodoxy.
Greatest of witches!
Oh my
It is my
god.
path!
You see that shit? Shit.
There's a delay to their shooting animation for some reason.
We Blitzel. Wolfstaff Kislevites. March for Kislev.
Oh my god.
Crush their
You
skulls.
see that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We Blitzel.
If you kill the lord, you get extra battle loot, and that's the biggest factor for that. So it's worth it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
That's some serious experience in this realm for sure. We're gonna take replenishment here. You see this scav damage, 30 casualties. Well, this is probably the amount of damage that's kind of like the maximum amount of damage I would say for a normal unit, melee unit to take like that. Anything more than it's kind of necessarily acceptable. But still, losing 30 horses there that could have been prevented if I sent the glaives earlier.
To the mines with them. Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
There's an army here guarding something on this side. Yeah, this is actually a corn army here. We have exactly enough movement left for encamp. But we can't replenish because there's a ball steep playing on us. Just 2 more turns.
Mistress of Ice.
This makes this even lower cooldown. Let's put the cooldown to 6 seconds. I think using ice sheet all around is probably one of the highlights of the ice magic, which makes it ideal for the range supremacy.
A tool to keep chaos at bay. Frostfang's bite.
Do we march here? Do we march here? This seems like some precious movement, honestly.
Such a thing is impossible.
Onward. Never falter.
It's too precious this moment to ignore.
I said march!
So we'll put ourselves under some moderate risk for damage. It's not guaranteed we take any damage here, but that march is very good. That extra movement goes a long way. It's you know, do more on a turn, you know, get ahead further. But don't push it too much. I think the next turn some of these rifts will send some stuff outside. So how bugged is our upkeep right now? I just wanna know how much is currently is our upkeep bugged.
I am the storm.
Each percentage here is 4%. So 50. Well, we can actually do it on her because she has upkeep production, right? 9. It's not convenient. 9 and 17.
Ice witch.
She does not have it though. Paying attention to upkeep, especially with a bug, is important on high difficulty. This one costs 237.
I seek only the graceful.
Okay, we can see the Warbear Riders here. And somehow the upkeep is increased by 30%. How is it 30%? The base upkeep on the bears is 400. But that army pays 520. 30% cannot be divided by 4. So what is going on here? 30% only makes sense if there's an extra upkeep, which there is not.
Frost Weaver. Weaver of the Frosts. Sister of Ice.
How do we explain these guys? Look at this, we even have a upkeep. Okay, this makes sense, Untitled Urson 2 lowers the upkeep by 6. Which adds to the 2 to the 8 and divided by 2, that's 2 extra supply armies. 36 can be divided by 4. Which means we are paying upkeep for 9 additional armies right now. What the fuck, man? Why does it keep getting higher? It's keep getting stuck at 9 additional on 9. We got rid of all those lords and we are still paying the same upkeep. Okay. We found a way to conveniently get rid of those Confederate lords, but it didn't do anything. It actually just costed us several thousands.
Must be purged.
So who are we paying the upkeep for? Let's get to the bottom of this, because this might not get fixed for months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 armies. Okay, so we're paying for 4 additional armies.
Is Orson's domain.
No, we're actually paying for 10 armies. For 10 if it's 36%. So we're paying for 10.
Tainted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So telling me this ice witches just got added as additional armor without ever being on the field. Oh my god. We have 5 armies and we are paying for 10 armies. I have a splitting headache right now, guys. I'm trying very hard to keep it calm here. And the Ottomans don't seem to count. They don't seem to count. They might count as well instead of the ice witches. I don't know why this is even present here. This makes no sense. Why is this even present here? Currently, army dwarves. No, the dwarves army is not getting paid. It's not even listed. Because we got 4 Ottomans. If the Ottomans counted, this would have been on 11 then, or 9. This reason to put Ottomans here is a little bit bizarre. A little bit bizarre to say the least. Total army upkeep is 17,000. We without tier 5 we can't currently afford this stuff like this.
Keeper of Iceman.
So 5 armies in the field. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. So every character that is currently been recruited, we are paying for it. This can be confirmed by recruiting one of these witches here. They're already recruited by putting her back on the map. We use this one for sure. We have not used this one, and we have not used this one. Actually, hold on. We actually used this one, so we haven't used this one. This one has not been used. So if we recruit this one, and it doesn't increase the upkeep, means that this mechanic also bugs the upkeep further. Okay, this will be the confirmation. If it's not that, that's then something else. 324. The experience comes from being garrisoned. I remember using this one because the construction, this one is good. This is actually very good. Having these types in pool is very nice. And we have used this one to recruit some infantry and buff incoming Kislev. She was being used as well. This one has not been used. Her traits are kinda poor, but we can go for 4 little groms and it's a little bit more effective. So if you recruit this one and it doesn't increase upkeep, the Ice Cord mechanic is increasing upkeep on its own. So let's see, Evelina Babchuk number 1. We got 324 on the Asgard Glaives, not cheap infantry for sure. And we're going to recruit her. She has never been on the campaign map.
Ice Witch. Storm
And it increased
Summoner.
upkeep again. Now we bugged even more. I just need a few minutes, guys, here. Be right back. I'm here, guys. I'm here. I just got some headache medicine. Okay. I feel like we didn't have an update in the gettable box yesterday. So this makes no sense. This makes no sense. How are we paying for 11 armies, but we have only 10 lords? This makes no sense. Something bugged even further. So there's a spaghetti code bug as well. Let's count again. Maybe I miscounted. Could be that this guy increasing upkeep as well, but he's not counted as an army. We are not paying for him. Yeah, they just patched the game, a couple of multiplayer fixes and some performance fixes as well. Nothing else.
Your endless rage.
We tried Triple Strange. We tried. We killed 5 lords and we made it worse. It's not even a fix. We made it worse. We recruited all these extra lords and we killed them on the rifts and we made it worse. We kept adding even more upkeep. Why do you think we're in the negative? I saw this. I saw this from on. I saw this on Tommy K Live here, guys. I need it. I need it.
Close your eyes, and we'll take a few moments to calm your mind and body. Soften your face, your neck, and shoulder.
My blood pressure, man.
Do your best to fully let go. And turn your attention to the breath, the calming breath, the soothing breath. Take long, slow breaths, full and deep. Breathing in, I am calm. Breathing out, I'm at peace.
Okay. This helps. Thank God for Tommy K Live, man. There's that stream is giving me brain damage, but there's also some good shit there. Whoo, boys. That drinking from the last night, and now this. Why the hell were we recruiting all those lords that got bugged for the Confederation? So, how do we explain this? How do we explain this? We confederated the Regina Enclave, and I think we got 3 lords. But they had 2 provinces, so they're not Ottomans. They don't even have Ottoman traits. They're just boyars that have been being replaced, conflicts, etc. We confederated the Brotherhood. They gave us also about 3 lords. And I think when we accept the event with Boris, we got 2 lords. So we got extra 7 or 8 lords. So it seems like this is really crazy to even say out loud. When we confederated them, it looks like their upkeep was transferred to us, but we have never recruited them. So when we recruit them, the upkeep applied again. This could be it. Holy shit, man. This is some serious spaghetti code. I killed 5 lords and I've achieved nothing. And now we have 10 lords and we are paying upkeep for 11. This is way worse, really, way worse. It's such small numbers, 4% each time that, it's easy to, ignore, especially as you expand. But this shit adds up. I mean, it's only turn 67. What's gonna be in another 6-7 turns? Especially if you're playing domination victory. Let's count one more time. Let's count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got 6 armies. That's 10 total lords. 10 total lords. So the upkeep is supposed to be 36%. 36, okay, 36.
The Snowbringer.
The bears are at 536%. %. We have 6% lower upkeep on the bears from Temple of Ursun, which makes the bear upkeep to 30%.
Bride of the Ice.
But we are paying extra 4%. So we actually have apparently 11 lords, 11 armies. $11 armies, guys. I don't even have 11 lords, I have 10. We counted this, Elitius. We're not paying attention. No, we counted her already. We just were confirming it, that it was just 10 lords paying for 10 armies. And no, she created a new 4%. She added a new upkeep bug. We're not paying attention. -6 is applying. If -6 wasn't applying, then we'd be off by 2%. So no, that works. That works. Because the upkeep did change when we recruited her, and we never had her in our empire, and she increased upkeep again. Honestly, if it wasn't for Renown and Fear, this would have been way, way worse. This is still manageable. This is still manageable. Copium, small dose, but yeah. That extra upkeep isn't as bad. If this was all supply lines, this would be literally game destroying.
I am the storm. Ice Witch.
Okay, what do we got? We have requested an army from Krakadrak. We have paid it with legions. They have no cost whatsoever, and we can use them for 10 turns. Boros Ursus has a set bonus which makes the requesting armies cheaper. Honestly, since the convenient click only usable as a set bonus for that, because there are better weapons than his weapon, like a chainsaw for example. But still, these guys have actually been smarter this time. The garrison got larger and they're actually sieging us out. If it wasn't for Ursun, they would have probably taken this city over time.
I follow only grandfather.
But we need to put an end to this. We need to put an end to this and replenish the province, cause Kugat could also attack.
Come on. Oh yeah. Face my ire.
Demons or chickens?
Iron-willed. Baron of the Motherland.
This is our one of our garrison guys.
never yield.
How are we not reinforcing this?
By blood. Highborn son.
Oh, dwarves are here as well. Oh shit, the great unclean one is huge. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good since we're outnumbered. But if we don't do some damage here, they'll besiege the city again and we'll get under further attrition. Let's put a prediction for this fight. We're not going to do it. Take it. Why doesn't it look good? Because our army is marching. Why are you linking my clip here? We just went over that.
We have 2 Lords of Suicide since it's convenient right now.
Sister of Ice. We march forth. We are Kislev.
She's not dead. Oh, she's dead. Ah, you immediately dies because yeah.
Yeah, this
time,
one.
okay, don't need to die twice.
I guess you missed them. We killed more lords even later. Some of them worked, but once we got all of them out, it made it worse. Because Chicken Town, we did it on all the Confederate lords that we didn't use. Well, dear Sky, it's type of the plague. It's not all plagues will kill you. Clicking on the treasury, I can fix the bug for you. It just updates your income. It doesn't fix anything.
I demand. Obeying my authority.
Because remember, the lords also cost some money.
To whoever fells the general.
Yoo-hoo. Don't, Bloomcools, don't. Don't do it. Bloomcools has missed the meditation part of the stream. Oh man, don't tell him, guys. Nobody tell him, he doesn't know. Shh. In and out. Got some damage dealers here. Honestly, this army are mostly worried about the plague bears. Because we have to fire some other stuff as well. We'll have to see what they do with that guy. We have requested the army from Krakadrak to help against the Nurgle invaders. Is Shield Wizard here? Shield Wizard here? So you wanna guys hear my worst time playing Warhammer 2? Bannerlord was released, and Shield Wizard alongside other people were just keeping me constantly reminded that they were patching the game every single day. Every day there was a patch. Meanwhile, a week later, and we get literally 5 lines of text here. A week later. Bannerlord was patching the day every day, and I got depressed from it. That was probably my worst time playing Warhammer 2 when Bannerlord got released. And I can't help but think that it's the community is the problem because this game is not getting properly patched. And not just CA, it's community as well, because they bitch and complain every time they were patching the game in the past because it takes hours to update it. They have the worst patching process. The game has to create a backup and then go through all the files, all 100 something gigs on the Warhammer 3, and somehow people are still playing games like this with hard drives. They can afford a Warhammer 3, they can buy this game, but they cannot really, you know, they cannot buy a small SSD, you know, 500 gigs or something. Makes you wonder if they even bought the game legally. If they got the game legally, I mean. Laptops. I had a laptop for, I don't know, 5 years. I have never seen a laptop with a hard drive. I haven't seen a laptop with a hard drive in 5 years. They're not even using SATA SSDs in laptops. The last few I've seen, they're all M.2. And I feel like community is, you know, partial to blame this. I can't help it, but I think it's the community fault as well. That's why we never get proper patches for their games anymore. And the stuff that can be fixed in between gets just ignored, and then it's months later and they forget about it. Stuff like this. This is the problem. This has been the problem since day one in Warhammer games. In Warhammer 1 they didn't really care about it, but then people started complaining too much and they started caring in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. And it looks like... It looks like that this patch they released, which feels like next to nothing, is just a response to show you that they're working at something. They're working at it. And then nothing else. This morning they paid some non-Total War streamers to play Total War. They had tried multiplayer and had connection issues. Of course, all these streamers are playing multiplayer because, you know, hard campaign too hard, I guess. And what? They patched immediately.
Lord of the Motherland! A powerful decision.
Doesn't mean the game is bad if we are complaining about it or criticizing it, there's Smoku. It's a very bad way of thinking. How do you get an Alliance Lord? You request their army with allegiance.
The Motherland's finest! It is right!
The game should only not work for you if you have modded it. That's the only way I see this. If you modded the game and you patched it, then it should have issues. You should have no issues if you haven't modded it. If you have issues with that, that's bizarre.
Range far! Range fast! Valea, bless our aim! Yes, Lord!
Well, better be careful from Agra, that's really bad then.
Nothing can stop us!
So yeah,
We demand blood!
check the files again.
Range firepower, ready! Dowie, attack! Quarrelers!
They're not respecting a range. This reminds me of some of the medieval 2 battles.
For the ancestors! Quarrelers! Kazoo!
This is not the usual behavior. They're not moving. It looks like they're broken. Oh, they're moving now. They woke up.
The clans unite!
They're taking some serious damage. Our armor now has even more value.
Attack! Let the vengeance begin! Move on! Have at them! Quarrelers!
We need to clear the main threat, really, in this fight already.
Valea, bless our aid!
You can even see these green things here. Looks a little bit on snow. The Slayers of the Directx no charge.
It is a reckoning!
His lips true power.
For our ancestors! Quarrelers! Kill them! I at your command! The clans unite!
Oh, Furious and the Slayers, interesting.
Fire.
We do have a little more leadership on one side here.
Shifting! Quarrelers!
The Slayers will not hold there forever.
Advance!
So the Grey Unclean one is getting melted by 3 basic warlords.
On the way!
He has 25 physical resistance and 10 missile resistance. This is just standard cross of 6 AP.
I am strong! Slayers! Let the
What
vengeance
this is,
begin!
something is spreading.
Battle ready!
This guy's not getting terrified, it's impressive.
Fire! It'll get done! War of vengeance!
Man, that shit. What is missile resistance, man? That's like. Yeah, and Ikari has the same problem, man. The basic units kill this shit.
Have at them! By the force, father! I will do
I mean, Trick Warlords are no fucking joke, but they're all basic with low reload. They still melt that guy, no problem. That type of focus should not happen. They even had back in the day, they actually fixed some of this stuff by adding missile resistance to characters, like Sartorial, for example. The demons need natural missile resistance. Why has it been removed from them? I don't know. It seems like very bad design.
Ready to aim!
Even the Great Unclean one doesn't have natural missile resistance because of physical resistance.
Well, and fight.
But the demons are doing very good against dwarves from the looks of it.
Bring everything!
Very good. It's they're quite tough. Quite tough. Dwarves don't have the damage out of the range.
Peace lad.
No fussing about! Quarrelers!
This is probably the biggest problem in this fight. They're getting banished, but their banishing is so slow, it's trivial. As the player just goes poof.
Ready axes!
I needed this one to shoot. It looks like we are ahead, but doesn't look like that to me. Maybe it's gonna be iron losses.
Dwarf warriors! Quarrelers! Right
I'll
on.
save some ammo here.
It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! Charge! Move! Off we go! Strike out!
Yeah, the melee with dwarves looks like we'll have struggle with demons on the early stuff. Thank God that four quarters quarters exist.
Nothing could stop us! Attack the axe! Broom Ricky! I am ready!
Power unquestioned.
And the plague bearers are problematic.
Withdraw!
The moment we stop shooting, they stop dying.
Quarrelers!
The moment we stop shooting, the enemies stop dying. Well, wow.
For the ancestor gods! Give me vengeance!
The main issue in this fight was the lack of vigor, but they had the solid stuff for our army size.
Bring them down! Castle! Attack the earth!
Our characters are valued very high here. Very high.
What? All right! It is a reckoning! Go! We are relentless!
Okay. They're gonna get banished because our characters are valued too high. They could have killed most of us here if they didn't. Yeah, Lord is valued high. We killed the Lord, they lost balance of power, and we got the edge. Army losses win. So it was definitely the right. If you're fighting against them, kill the demon, kill the greater demon, and the rest will be way worse. Well, we request an army for war, and in war people die. As long as the Lord doesn't get killed, it's justified. The Slayers have filled their oaths, the Longbeards have fought. As you can see, Longbeards did 5,000 damage, but only 8 kills. This tells you they were fighting highly resistant enemies. Highly resistant. $15,000 damage on basic quarterlers, great weapons. 17,000 damage on basic quarterlers, great weapons. 17,000 damage on basic quarterlers, great weapons. It's a great victory here, and we got value out of this.
What care I for peasants?
And we succeeded with the ally mission. Okay. So when you ally with a faction, you get access to outpost. And while the outpost, you can get their units, although they expect expensive initially. And as you get everything, you get access to all their units, and that'll be cheaper.
Ready.
When you're ally with somebody, you get allegiance points, 2 per turn. We have followers, so they gave us 3 right now. And with these allegiance points, you can recruit troops from this faction.
Ice Witch.
We have a military alliance with Directx with a tier 3 outpost, so we could do this if we want. As long as we are allied with this faction, and this faction exists, those troops will fight for us. There's another thing. There's an option to request army. It is a more expensive option, and you get their army for 10 turns. As long as the Lord is alive, they will fight, and it's gonna last for 10 turns. We have tried this mechanic because we got Boris, which makes this cheaper by 20%, and we requested the army of Directx to help against Nurgle. And like you can see, not only it was a good thing, but it was very effective as well. The allied troops will leave the army as in gonna get disbanded if
Goals.
if the alliance is gone or the faction is destroyed.
Boris Urso.
This unit is provided to you by your ally, Krakadrak. If your alliance ends as a result of you or your ally breaking it, the unit will be disbanded. So I think as long as this alliance exists, these dwarves fight for us. I'm not sure what happens if the faction gets destroyed. I guess the alliance ends anyways. So it's an incentive to work with your allies and help each other. We did help them, and this is why they're doing well. This sounds like a very good buffer in the north for Kislev.
Boyar.
Okay, this is one of our emergency lords to save a settlement. Stepan Gospodarov. If they're all character skills, means they're defending settlements.
Master of runecraft.
The Snowbringer.
I have an upkeep bugged right now at 11 armies. It's actually 10 armies. Is it a 10? Hold on. The bears cost 34% more. Which means upkeep is bugged at 11 armies. Fucking hell. Which means extra 40%. Which means we're currently paying extra 24% for the lords we are not even using. We have a very nice event, Mother Earth. We can change invocations pretty much quite often. We'll definitely get this confederation soonish. I'm using Urson to save this place, and we no longer need it. Dash has been upgraded. Now it's stronger, more trade, more income, and we get the Lerno vacant. This is incredible now. And the supporters from constructing buildings is quite nice. We still need to build buildings. I'm trying to get this confederation early rather than later. Let's upgrade here. Some of our provinces are built up at this point, but there's still points to be gained here. Yeah. And most importantly, this is economy. Dash is also economy. We have 1900. It's nearly 1200. So this buff, we get plus 20% income from trade. And the trade went up from 40.47 to 42.40. It still just buffs the tariffs. The resource values seem to be bugged, and the long-term partnership is still bugged 5 years later.
Patriarch of
Duko Zheglov. Yeah, the Confederation is really bad right now. Like, really bad. We are paying upkeep currently for 11 armies, but we have 10 lords. So there's even some spaghetti code here. And Erengrad is important to get.
The Orthodoxy orders me on.
Getting killed by the plague here, but Kislev has very strong resistance to attrition, very strong. Possibly the best resistance to attrition. It's like this is the best as it gets before being immune to it. I've not returned him yet, but we'll see. There's a weird thing here. Doesn't show reinforcements. Yeah, we'll return it now.
Clan Morgrim.
This army is not counted on the list of armies. Same like disciple armies. Hey, Tempt. Wow. Shocking.
Ice Witch.
Shocking! That guy was increasing upkeep and he's not been listed on our army list.
Ice Witch.
Okay, this is our third army. We've gotten some nice troops here. And we're trying to make contact with the first and the second army to increase their quality. This is pricey though. Armies like this is where the supply line is gonna hurt the most.
Seeking intrigues.
Close victory, medium casualties. We have 2 to 3 turns without fighting with this army. I'm wondering what his medium casualties are. We fought this army like this just last time with this army and it was just deletion. So we top the range, we got artillery, and we got monsters that will go into them and just delete them without taking any casualties. Medium casualties, from my experience, is up to 60% of the army dead. This is science.
Remember your training.
Wow, we didn't even kill their lord. How the hell the demon survives a battle if they lose? So we get less money and we take more damage. Holy fuck, this is so bad. This is horrible. And look at that artillery, 1 and 2 kills. This is so bad. This is probably the worst it has ever been in Warhammer. And the Herald has survived, so we don't get extra money. Like I said, science. There is a tech for Warbears. And even this replenishment feel bugged as well now. Simply, we have confederated two factions. Are you meaning another confederation now?
Kislev is not Gallus.
If you win battles with negative income, you get tax collector. That only works in the local region. Maybe you can give this to Ottomans, but then you bug the upkeep, so it's unrealistic to even consider it now.
Sister of Ice.
So one of the technologies I can tell you immediately, bear baiting, that is a strong one. Frenzy for the Warbear Riders, that's really big. That is an excellent technology. Probably one of the best on that list. But that's for the late game.
Keeper of Ice Magic. Only I may wield it. Make it colder. Storm Summoner. Douse the home fires.
Yeah, that result was horrible. Oh, well, like I said, it was science.
I love my motherland. It is Urson's wish.
I do not think so.
We should get a Patriarch to spy in that area. This guy seems to be coming from there. Adjudicator.
Threatens Kislev's
Yeah.
sanctity.
Can recruit here though. I'll do 2 ranks help a bit. Why not? Why not? We need a spy here. If you play as Boris faction, you still need the T cities for tech. Same old tech tree for Boris, so you need to expand into Kislev for techs. But you can confederate, right?
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Reborn for Kislev. So Boris goes.
We have a really good corruption purging around.
Seek out Kislev's foes.
Go ahead for him to know. There could be the things in the game you don't like even if you love the game. Hate. It's a strong word. I'm getting corn right now. But I'm picking his armory first. Or should I say arsenal. Bloomcools says, hate is my motto, hands up. Bloomcools, I thought your motto was buy but do not play. Install but do not start. Which one?
Defenders of Kislev.
Thoughts about the main mission? So far as I'm liking this what I've seen. We'll see how it goes. I've not played that long. Playing thoroughly here in depth and playing two different campaigns at the same time. I've not played early access like the other people, so I have no idea, you know, what's gonna come later. How this season continues and how you can best use it. But I can tell you I like it more than Vortex. So far.
Cossars! Obey the orthodoxy! Follow the bear! Cossars!
The motherland's finest.
That's a low bar, but yeah, these mini campaigns always have a low bar. This is a mini campaign, you have to understand. The real campaign hasn't been released yet. So don't complain about this campaign just because there is no more Lampars. I don't think that's fair.
Fight as one for Kislev!
Light Warsland.
The motherland's finest! Fear not these brutes!
We got some more slates here to harass.
They are nothing to noble Kislev!
Slay them. Whatever Ursun asks.
Seems to be a solid Wallis. Get better with the experience because they're better roll times. They have mass, unlike the Slash Chariots.
Kislevites moving.
Very responsive as well.
On the mark. Go with honor.
Those sounds remind me exactly of the same sounds from Shogun 2.
Kislev. Moving. Wide strike. Making it so. Taking position. Taking point.
Mistress of Ice!
Sons of Kislev.
This one actually has collision attacks. This one actually works. What have we seen so far?
Full top Kislevites.
You can see this damage in contact. And you can see, you can actually see it.
Kislev endure. We fight for Ursun. On the mark.
Yeah, this is definitely working better. There's something off with charge and collision in the game in general, but this one seems to be working way better.
Mother Winter!
Light Warsland.
Yeah, these are better war wagons.
Go with honor. Kislevites moving. Kislev sends us forth. Annihilate.
Yeah, the war sleds are good. And they can defeat the Kislev army as well. bear looks awesome.
Defenders of Kislev. Taking point. Whatever Ursun asks. It is done. Moving. On the march.
Heck, they just range stuff does more damage than the slash chariots, and they can go in melee.
Tramp these Kislevites we need.
I feel like the war slash should be a one in every army. One in every army at least, unless you're doing something else in the army. You want a 20 elite bear stack doom? You do realize, William, that you can only have 19 regular units in the army, not 20.
No need for wanton.
Oh, another tax collector.
Ice Witch. Overcome your exhaustion. Merely adequate margins.
Secker, better swords and infantry focused on. Okay.
It will render me unassailable.
Well, he said elemental bear, not war bears.
Ice Witch.
Prague is has pretty much got nearly all the recruitment. Prague is seems to be like an ideal place for Kislev military. It makes sense because of the citadel, right? The Ottomans in position, that makes sense. Yes. Okay. Just take the place on. The Demon Prince is back. We've returned Castle Alexander to Kostalten for a nice sum of over 6,000 gold. This is what I was worried about, they were not in the range to reinforce. Might need to deal with two different armies this turn. Have ski hoppers. Someone got hit by a Siger 2 times from the looks of it.
Comrades of the band!
Sarina Catherine! For the motherland!
Patriarch! The Orthodoxy decrees!
Bringer of Forfrost!
Armored Cossars!
So everybody gets extra armor and missile resistance here. This will help them.
Lord of Ice! Greatest of witches!
Or will it?
The power of winter!
Or will it?
I am the blizzard! The Orthodox heal the free! I am the storm! The frost are mine! Yes! I am glory!
Patriarch! Pain is beauty!
Daughter of ice! Ursus, Maliak, Dodge, Thor!
They die! Descendants of Kislev! Endures!
Ice Queen! Ice Guard!
Yes! Follow the bear!
God's Maiden!
Brutal penance!
Yes! Absolute power!
We fight for Ursum!
Or Ursum?
Ice Guard!
Annihilate them!
Power of winter!
For Kislev!
Hellfire! Greatest of witches! For the people!
Taking position!
Ice Guard! Annihilate them! I am the blizzard! I go! I am the squall! They
By the Orthodoxy!
The frost! I'm mine! I am surrender!
Patriarch!
Ice Guard!
We've been definitely doing better with Asgard and melee since we got the skills. That defense seems to be saving their lives and high health. And look at this. This is very good.
Sarina Catherine! Heal the breeze! We fight for Ursen! Follow the bear!
It serves Kislev!
This is so slow. Game is bugged.
Karina Catherine!
Obey! Obey! I go with reverence. Ocean! Thor! Dash! Saria! Where are your spines? Priest of Kislev!
6100 hell in Serena. We did defeat the what's his name? The unclean guy. Favorite units, Team Tank. Throw the unclean, yeah. Hydra is very tough to kill unless you have enough to kill it immediately. Hydra has regeneration and additional ability to restore health on low health. Degman says, when I remember Reynard opening hundreds of packs in Hearthstone, that were days. I remember that. What brought this, Degman? Yeah, McConnell. Some serious experience in the Corns realm. We need to replenish here. We have plague still.
They will serve.
Probably get attacked by that Corn's army as well. Could get this inside as well now. We should probably destroy his army too. He has one of the Corn weapons. No blood lies, lowers control. Okay. You can do the brass citadel bell. We did that one in Salnesh, was pretty easy. It was a long fight, 22 minutes. It was 23.
Of Kislev.
Well, these guys haven't spawned yet, so we have a little bit of time here.
Only obey Bloodfather. I could never betray Nurgle.
How long does this guy even take to respawn? He actually returned the weapon when he arrived here. Interesting.
Born to rule. My rule.
So he come back to this realm, it gets returned.
Mistress of Ice.
This is a 24 attack, 25% damage buff, and you get magical attacks. This could be excellent buff Warbear Rider with, especially if there's a physical resistant target we need to deal with. The Dead Frost, I don't feel like it fits this army at all.
Your time is short, insect.
One point here is good to get to evasion. put the frost blades on the bear and let the bear maul a demon to death. How's damage on Dead Frost? It isn't impressive. It has the standard meter range. There's a good duration, but it's costly as well. You can overcast it to get a little bit more. Frostblades is good for the Warbear Riders. It will help be in this army later. We're using Karina's magic more in a support way than little damage, debuff and buff.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
A plague for one more turn.
I'll turn your blood to ice.
I don't know how long this thing respawn, this arm respawn. Maybe it's one per round. They don't come back.
Experimentation is my only master.
It's at least a couple of turns because these guys haven't respawned. He needs about four battles here.
You'll die alone and frozen.
Yeah, we don't have much to do with Catherine outside, so we can definitely enjoy the bloodshed here and get the weapons.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
We're getting very good resources here as well. This is like a big battle massive experience.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
So we still have to see if they actually respawn during the same time here, because this one hasn't respawned in 2 turns. I'm not sure if we lose the other weapon, but it looks like you can transfer it between.
Strike them down.
This is a proper army here. What does the Spawn of Corn do? They get spell resistance and they get way higher damage. Put a prediction for this one. If you claim a soul here, you cannot enter another realm in this round, no. A strategy where you don't claim souls seems like to favor the domination victory, which requires you, to play a campaign in a different way as well, which can definitely be a game plan too. Our cav has been constantly diminished, so not much very effective. This unit needs to be at least over 40 riders. This pass favors us because of our gun line.
Comrades of the bear!
Armored Cossars! Land is power!
So swords. So halberds.
Obey the orthodoxy!
And some coursers.
Frost maiden!
It does seem like they're gonna go around again. So we'll have these guys on this side.
Comrades of the bear!
The people's ruler!
Anti-speed pretty nice.
Frost maiden! My duty!
This is still not good for guns.
March with pride!
Very well.
There's no AP on this attack, but it's good against the bloodletters.
The frost are mine!
It's mainly for frostbite.
No.
It's not even not the damage I expected, honestly.
Karina Catherine! I am the blizzard! Catherine moving! The queen abides! Ursun! Salia! Dodge! Thor! I go! Kislev supreme leader! Acceptable! Ice and glory! Absolute power! Karina Catherine!
Cold rises! Bringer of Corpora! Feel the breeze! Ice Guard!
The frost bringer! Creation of witches!
Slay them!
Holy shit, how many of these things they have?
Hands of ice! Go with honor! Spreading Horfrost! The frost are mine! For the people!
Daughter of light! Formother Kitland! Frost maiden!
My faith is power!
Ice Guard!
March!
Asgard should be able to handle this.
Frost maiden!
We do keep shooting, we get him some armor.
I am the blizzard!
You guys are shooting, just get disengaged now.
Advancing!
Oxen! Thor! Dash! Salia! Armored Cossars!
I am the sword!
Yeah, the glaives are doing very good here.
Thunders of
The
Kislev!
swords go here.
Excellent! Whatever Ursa!
This guy is in a little bit of trouble here.
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Ursun! Salia! Dodge! Thor!
Bring out a penance!
I nearly got him, the bat did get away though.
Follow the bear! Yes! Absolute power!
We have glaives, so they're gonna get stuck. Gets really strong until large. These guys have too much defense even for these guys. Cast spells so you can trigger armor and shields. This is a situation where the glaive guard is very good to switch to melee. Make sure the infantry is on anti-infantry is anti-infantry and large on large. Yeah, there's barely any damage in the glaive guard really. I got enough defense to mitigate all the damage really. And this ward save helps a lot. Gotta see what the other ones are coming. They're coming very slow. This one helps a lot as well with melee fighting. Like just like unreal how much it can help.
Serve without question. The four has one speed.
It's got one best heals. The allied of faction and they have access to like a lot of life. Or some other lord that has healing naturally. I guess it's an ability outside of mage lore. You can put 2 Patricks in the army as well. Yeah, Patrick got stuck in the halberds, I think.
Patriarch moving.
Greatest of witches! The power of winter! The people's ruler! The frost are mine! I am the blizzard! Maiden, moving! Storm decree! I see the glory left sorcery! Ulsta Kislevai! Hey, the Ice Queen! Ursun, Saliak, Dash, Thor! Karina Katarin! Kislev Supreme Leader!
Man, get charged by a bear, 0 damage.
For the people! Ice Guard! Taking point! Kislevites moving! Absolute power!
Patriarch.
Yes! Karina Katarin!
This is weird, to say the least.
Ice! Repositioning! They die! I am the storm! ruler!
This Hydra is fully healed this battle. Full healed.
Karina Catherine!
Have maybe 2 attackers on that. So the whole unit is following the Hydra, and only one is attacking. We had more speed, but apparently one of the attacks missed from behind. The speed was almost matched between the units. But the Ice Guard with this defense buffs and these higher stats and with battle skills, it's quite formidable in melee. Considering their archer as well. Sometimes I feel like they're not even taking damage when engaging the enemy units. Casualties, they're taking damage but not taking casualties. The 8 ward save also helps. It's a massive amount of stuff here. Holy shit.
We are not barbarians.
Oh, season companion, perfect vigor and more moon range, and less attrition now. Oh, servant exists, ranked above rank 20. For the Scullion, stable boy in the serving range, escape from their hard lives often seems impossible, because generally it is. Lower chances of getting, you know, wounded, assassinated, blocked army, assault unit, stuff like that.
Sarina Catherine of Kislev. Be proud, men of Kislev!
Do you lose all movement when you take this? I don't remember, I don't think you do.
You serve
We picked this one up twice, I don't remember we lost all the movement.
Kislev endures. Born to rule.
This is good if we have to get charged. It's gonna be definitely situations for this, but it's also very expensive. We want to also see exactly what it does. Cons are worn from the ice itself, sheltering Kislev's courageous soldiers from the onslaught of their foes. This could also be, you know, good when we get attacked and we just want to hold and just shoot the enemy while they're trying to get through.
My rule grows absolute.
It feels like situational. Enduring devotion. The longer you believe, the more intense that fate becomes. When your belief is total, there is nothing that you cannot achieve. She gets a passive ability augment the area with defense, leadership, and psychology. When he's in melee, it's activated. So he wants to be close to the troops. They also here's the another one which makes the men sacrifice themselves pretty much at low health. What is the other one called? The Courage of Sacrifice.
We endure. We always endure.
Could get this here, but there's nobody for him to fight right now. There's only one more army left here. Oh my god, look at this, guys.
Never.
Master Necromancer in the realm of corn with zombies. Zombies just literally cripple the AI. That's the only thing they do. Not even get any graveyard. The Brazen Throne faction got destroyed. I think they're gonna respawn. All the rogue arms in the spawn. I feel like they respawn in Nekaris one. Stomping says, Elich, I'm having trouble motivating myself to play the game, only play Legendary with the upkeep bug. How do you do it for yourself? There's things in the game I like, it's still a novelty of the game. And, you know, learning, studying, and seeing, you know, we can compare when it improves or changes or stays the same later. And, of course, over the years I, you know, convinced myself, you know, it's just state of the game. It will change. So when the new state comes, you know, it'll be better. Yes, insert your fucking copium. I'm gonna get coffee. We're back, boys. Okay. What else is going on? There's an Ottoman event. This guy here. Oftentimes an Ottoman must act as a justice, determining guilt and metering out punishment as required, as well as settling their other disputes, legal or otherwise. Such a judgment is now required should one be compensated at the expense of the town. This area is unlikely to get attacked. But you also don't really need growth. Or we could put in somewhere else for growth as well, later on. Boon for all. Ottoman believes its policies which everyone benefits. This way everyone benefits and feels that town is with their interested heart.
In case you didn't know, Renowned and Feared gives +1 recruit rank faction-wide for Nurgle Lords.
I've not played Nurgle, Velcroface. I have not played Nurgle yet. But people have told me that already that other factions have something else than Renowned and Feared. Not all factions have it. Hey, Tiny.
Climate.
Oh, there's another one. 10% more income, huh? This one is a good one.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Let's have some ogres here in the mountains. The saber skin. Let's check diplomacy. Oh, they're eating a couple of walnuts.
City Commander.
So we know about 3 Cathay factions.
Child of the Nine.
We know about the gold too. They have a lot of enemies and they also consider us a threat.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
What?
The Emperor wants to ally up.
Your will.
Let the frost.
I eat walnuts every day.
Indeed. You will be purged, Hellspawn! Patriarch of Kislev.
Rift situation, there's still 2 in our territories. There is 1 in our allied territory. One of the Khorne factions is coming though.
March. There is no alternative.
Kislevites thrive in cold.
This guy's upset Kes Alexander and left.
Leave me to my manipulation.
We need to replenish this army and update its troops. It looks like the Demon Prince has rebuilt his army. And we're gonna wanna get a patriarch here, so we get another spy.
Patriarch of Kislev. Strength through faith.
Hey, these are signing some campaign of ancillaries.
Ice Witch.
What are the missions right now, anyways? Brass Citadel, Blood Price, the Mightiest Fortress. This one is actually being constructed in Kislev. Second supports a Crystal Cloak. Kislev is tier 5 next turn. That's a crazy construction cost. Good thing we're getting a lot of battle loot. So what are we gonna do about this regarding these construction costs? We can put this one there because we need to send her elsewhere. But we can recruit at 20 more and we can transfer the Ottoman that has cheaper construction. So we prepare for a big building, save money. Should be 15, 35, 43, 45. 70% cheaper construction here. 70%. Next turn. We could get it to 90. 97 if we wait for this first. Without a second builder. That other builder could also have the province building and income trade for another 7. So you can actually build Kislev tier 5 for free. Except the core building, because it's not really worth just for one building that much. The motherland provides.
I only serve the
If we fight this army, we get a plague again.
Reborn.
We'll just encamp here.
A hot meal awaits.
Actually, we're gonna come close to the city.
Tsar marches.
We need to get rid of this plague in the plains, and we need to send this army to reinforce it. Get some other troops.
The ice spreads.
This is a little bit better replenishment here, because the farms. Uh, 2.6 GB patch, no, mine was 500 megabytes.
Ice witch. Make it colder. Live and die for Kislev. I must repent.
Okay.
Ice witch. Overcome your exhaustion.
Your exhaustion. Wonder if this this will ever remember any settings. It seems like it's constantly setting this settings.
Tide's child.
Is there assassin? She's probably gonna stay inside our lands. So the tax collector on a wizard is even more income. It's only local region though.
Praise be to the
But her boost income and tax collector will pay for her upkeep. So that's a good thing about wizards. They always pay for themselves.
I return.
Here's cheaper warbear riders.
I thrill.
This global recruitment on this unit is insane. I'm even scared to use the ice cord more. We'll just miss our upkeeps. Seems like the most optimal thing to do regarding the bug is as you recruit additional lords, always recruit them back. If you want to recruit a new lord and replace this already recruited lord with a new lord. This is the only thing that seems to be fixed to not increase the upkeep even further. But I'm almost sure when they get out of here, the upkeep doesn't increase. It was that thing we think with confederations. So what I'm saying is, let's say you have never recruited this Ice Witch, and now you recruit it, and she increases upkeep. So it will bug the upkeep further. But you're already paying for this guy here. So basically you recruit this guy first, the upkeep will not increase, and then you go to the character details and replace that guy with the new one. And this way the upkeep will not bug further. Because in this game there's always going to be lords which are waiting for duty. You know, the benched lords, like boyars for defending cities, or replacements. Can you murder that lord to remove upkeep? Yes. But there seems to be some issue with confederation, which makes it worse.
My natural environment.
It's only convenient when the rifts are open, though.
The Snowbringer.
Ice Witch Lord. Let's train a new candidate. Please, game, this time we do not want to see another Evelina Bebchuk. Has anybody even paid attention when they test this game? Is even anybody even pays attention anymore? These companies are making millions and millions and millions of dollars.
I will kill you slowly. So slowly. Demon Slayer! Sin no more.
We do generate supporters from the religious buildings, so we don't really have to worry about having the right invocation at that point. Buildings are generating 12 per turn. Yeah, the buildings are the main main generation of that. This is a war zone and I want high replenishment. So what's the local corruption here? Is it undivided? Local populace is too undivided. Kislev has such a strong purging of corruption.
Place of ice.
I really would like another assassin. We need more frost maidens. We'll be constructing tier 4 Ering, that's a big deal. These big cities getting to a tier 4 is a really big deal. We'll get the Frost Home here for more Frost Maidens. Other than that, the only way we get more Frost Maidens if we get this really expensive building. And I'm not talking about the gold cost, I'm talking about an actual building in one of the great cities. But it might... this one is worth it in Prague. This one is worth it in Prague. If this rank 4 applies to the all recruitment. It says recruit rank plus 4, but doesn't say for who. And how does it work? So looks like somebody was typing recruit rank plus 4. Oh shit, gotta answer the phone. What? My mother got hit by a car in the hospital. Shit! He just ran away. God damn, it's... saved work quickly and never came back to it. You see, recruit rank plus 1, 4, and then units. Recruit rank plus plus 4. I'm hoping it's for everybody. Because this is good for Prague, but I don't think for any other city she will not build this. Looks like we're gonna have to go into Norska to get rid of these guys. Oh, he claimed that weapon again. Okay. Guys are selling back.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
How am I? 7 out of 10. Got a little bit of a headache. Scarbon is entering, and they got a bunch of stuff inside. Okay. We got the mission complete, tier 5 Kislev. Got a brass cleaver, griddling scales, and some ability, something here. Ever full kosh. Who doesn't like a drink? No one you want to be fighting alongside, that's who. Magical blast of roasted bread hinders and hampers the enemy progress, leaving them little able to defend themselves from attack. (16 magical damage). Littering scales and Rascler is excellent for the what's it called, Patriarch. Tempest here.
None shall question me.
So he gained 150k here, but there's nobody else here.
My rule, my decision.
This is Machina Demonium.
Move! I command it!
Upgrade replaced, we do no longer have Plague. The forges in the Demonium are powdered by the fiery breath of Hashut, a fire hotter than the stars.
Ruler supreme.
The weapons forged within are as powerful as any trinket cast by any dwarf god or elven smith of legend. Blade of Gilelion the Lewd, the champion of Slanesh, traps its victims in immortal servitude to its bearer. Creates immobile, huh? Okay. Like the Frostfang here. And the Patriarch should get this weapon. Make it more formidable, and we get another debuff to movement. Ever full coach is also +8 leadership in the area permanent. Doesn't like a drink, no one you want to be fighting alongside, that's cool. So more leadership buffs. Glittering skulls will do up the enemy with Mani's off attack. There's a ward save here. Doesn't look like anybody respawn. Oh, they want to respawn here. So they did respawn after some time.
Defy chaos.
There's Scarbran's army.
Rebellion against me is inconceivable.
Okay.
Stamp out.
We'll pick up the last one, and then we're gonna go to the bell. Hopefully Scarbran attacks us.
This world owes kids.
Okay, we clear some of the plagues here. The army hasn't appeared out of this one for some reason. It looks like they don't always appear in our location. We should get also a few more students. How do you arm replenish? When you take one of the weapons, you get replenished.
Sister of Ice. Searching for room.
I'm actually gonna leave this one open.
The Orthodoxy fears no demon.
Storm Summoner.
Need to deliver some troops to Boris.
We cannot hesitate.
Demands your head.
You are base and I am the storm, if the frost asks.
Okay, Kislev is tier 5. We got 36,000 in the bank nearly. First things first. Let's get that 70% construction reduction. Having a couple extra builders is nice, especially for a higher tier. This is the builder.
I was trained for this.
And you can also get the other trade for building, which is another 7%. Ottoman 15%. Guild districts have local and faction-wide.
I switch.
2400 for tier 5 here. 900. If we wait for this one, we get another 7%. That's 5 turns. That's not really worth it. Some of these buildings are very expensive for tier 5, but we trivialize the cost with all the buffs. Okay, we got 2 more building slots here. I have Animal Den in Prague, so I'm not building this here. Prague is where we recruit most of our military. Same for the construction halls. This is optional for another Frost Maiden, which is nice. So what's the garrison here? 4 Ice Guard Glaives, 3 Griefer Legion, 2 Tsar Guard, 2 Strelts, 1 Patriarch. That is 7, 10, 12 units in garrison. 12 unit garrison. Boca Palace gives us 2 Tsar Guard to 14. There is no additional garrison. There's actually Elemental Bear to 15. And somebody's always going to travel around here. Yeah, looks like the City Watch is a little bit overkill here. It is to give you more stuff, but the situation around Kislev is not dire to have the City Watch. If the situation around Kislev would be in really bad, like we get various enemy factions around us, and we didn't have presence here. There is always going to be military presence inside Kislev territories, and this garrison is strong enough to not use the City Watch, because this slot is very precious. Even the city defenses would be just better than this one on the highest one. The basic military in Kislev is trash. There's nothing to be gained from this. 2 ranks for the Warbear Riders is very too expensive ranks. The slots in these big cities are very precious. It's gotta be so far the worst landmark we've seen in the game. By far the worst landmark. Gator says I had Kraken Dragons ally with their units and they got wiped out and their units stayed for me. Okay, open the Get Book of Bugs. I'm gonna note this one down. What they say that too little, too late on a very precious slot. Imperial Embassy 1 and 2 . Imperial Embassy 1 2 landmark in Kislev does too little and too late for tier 4 and 5 landmark. It gives relations with the Empire and more allegiance points with the Empire. 10%. You get 10% more allegiance points with the Empire. You know what this means? Passive is 2. Flat 2. So you get 2.2. And let me show you a basic follower here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
How is it called, that one? Something quasi, I think. Ah, this is on top, I'm blind. Allegiance points gained plus 25% faction wide. Tier 5 landmark gives you plus 10%. Lazy and boring landmark.
Emissary of the Ice Court.
This is only with the Empire and you get 10% more. Tier 4 and Tier 5. It's like somebody said like, you there. Your job is to create 4th landmark for Kislev. But don't make it as good as the other 3, because the Kislev already has 3 good landmarks. So create something shitty. Hey, Mrs. Streamer, that's just your opinion. I like to play alongside the Empire and I like to get these bonuses. Says, you know, Redditor. Well, even doesn't even understand what this means. Guys, I was lurking today on a couple of streams. And what do I see? The first fucking thing I see on this some random stream, guys selecting skills on his hero. And I see 3 points in training. Ignorance is bliss. So this is the Guild District Tier 5. It does even more growth, but the growth doesn't do anything. Meanwhile, this one now gives 20 growth faction-wide instead of more growth here. But we can ignore stuff like this, really, but you know, it should still not be on Tier 5 buildings. But it does lower construction locally quite a bit. And faction-wide 6%. This faction-wide 6% adds up a lot. This is a very important income building for the treasury. You have 3 in your realm. Well, the market just makes money. Waiting to upgrade this one at even cheaper cost by building that one is not worth it. You get another 25 force here. That's a lot of force here, and 20 growth faction wide is huge. It's finally a proper growth buff, the first proper growth buff we have seen for the faction. All those 5, 10, 15, that's all miserable. The growth is exponentially higher here than Warhammer 2. Anything is like plus 5, 10. You know, the things could add up, yeah, but you could also be doing other things. Like, I feel like anything below 15 or even 20 growth is not even should be called a buff. This is like, yeah. Give me the drink, I'll give you, you know, $5. That's not even a buff, really. This is a upkeep reduction for the elemental bears and the war bears. Riders are some of our best units. This is a great landmark. The Grand Citadel is not as great, but it has a little bit of everything. You get devotion, faction by control. This faction is crazy faction by control, by the way. Local control and some income. Not great, not terrible. I would say just good enough. This one is great. This one is great, and this one is even greater, really. Oh, holy shit! This gotta be one of the worst buildings and landmarks I have ever seen. Such a low effort. So bad. The other two buildings. So we have decided to remove the city watch. What will we replace for the city with this city watch thingy? It seems like getting more frost money from this building is kind of necessary in these cities. They're kind of important to us as well. 10% cheaper recruitment cost faction-wide. We can live without that, but I feel like this is still better than the defense. Devotion supporters control more local corruption. I have to say, it seems the building looks good, but considering minor cities, it's actually a poor building option in the big city. You see this? This one makes that other one way worse. So I don't ever see myself building this building. It doesn't even provide extra ranks for the patriarchs, and it's only also one capacity. Oh, look at this. One capacity, and a single bonus rank to patriarch. And it's not even having a tier 5. There should be up to tier 5, and it should provide like 10 ranks to a patriarch to be considered in one of these great cities. While recruitment cost minus 10%, all armies will add up, and it will make the it's a relief for the treasury. And if you recruit here, it's also cheaper. So 2 slots here, 2 slots. We actually can build 3 buildings here, because we are removing the city watch. The garrison is still very formidable even without a city watch. What are the bonuses for max control? Cheaper recruitment locally, 25 growth and vision. It's trivial, honestly. Trivial. Both the penalties and the bonuses are trivial. Prague is more important for recruitment than Kislev. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be getting the Magnus Gardens here and the ice training grounds. Shame we can't fit Ungol district. It will be 20% cheaper recruitment faction wide, and locally would be 50. That is crazy. Stuff like this for the AI are beyond ridiculous. Legendary AI with these cities fully built up. Holy shit, that's the most insane thing imaginable that I could even imagine in the games that we've seen so far. Imagine the AI has 3 Ungol districts on top of Citadel Prague with all their bonuses. They're gonna be recruiting free armies. The Kislev AI recruits free armies. I am 100% certain they recruit free armies. They don't pay anything for the troops. If they build this, and if they build this, it's insanity. Insanity. On Legend difficulty, that is literally just opens a black hole that goes the other way around. Okay, I do like this system between Kislev and Prague. This is where Kislev gets most of its military, Prague and Kislev. Prague seems more important for military than Kislev.
The ice calls.
So yeah, we can definitely fit Ungol Consulate here. We can definitely fit this here, because we don't have to fit the construction halls. So at least some buff to the recruitment. Which makes, what does this mean? This means we can actually recruit Ice Guard here, at the same time recruit all the troops in Prague and assemble an army quicker. And we still get benefits from cheaper stuff. But what's gonna be the third building here? What's going to be the third building? I'm definitely building the ice training grounds. If it's a recruit rank +4, we need Frost Maidens. What does the project building do? It's trash. For this it is trash. It looks good, but trust me, due to the one in the minor city, it's trash. It doesn't provide any extra ranks to the Patriarch, there's no tier 5, and these bonuses look like, well, all look good. Trust me, this is nothing. Nothing. Nothing at the stage when you get this, even earlier on tier 4. Just compare it to the minor city and you'll see what I'm saying. That building does not even fit the great cities. It should be, this building should be reworked. They should probably provide ranks for the Patriarchs up to tier 5 plus 10 ranks probably, and more capacity for Patriarchs, like 2 or 3 on tier 5. And then I might have been considered. I think the last building here will be the Animal Den. Because it's an economic building, especially with 10 trade partners. We can finally have more force. We're Kislev, guys. And we do not have enough force for everybody. This gotta be fixed by getting even more force. We are the main supplier of force in the world. Which Ice Guard you prefer? If I had to pick one, Glaives, but they both should be in the armies. Yeah, the last building will be the Grand Ursula's. Only because it provides force. The only reason. What if we build this building here and we put the other district here? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That works. Recruitment cities should have the Ungol district, and we should try to fit 3 of this in the Empire. This adds up, especially in a longer campaign and later on. So we remove it here, and we put it here. We have in both cities ice training grounds, and we're going to be having cheap recruitment in both cities and cheap recruitment faction-wide. This is going to be 50% cheap recruitment here and in Kislev, 60% later. If the public order is good, 65%. With the commandment, the recruitment will be cheaper by 75%. With the recruiter, the recruitment will be cheaper by 80%. 80% cheap recruitment in a military city of Prague and Kislev. That is just too good on the later stage, really. AI has free recruitment with this shit. So we remove this building here, and we'll get the Ungol This is too important to ignore, but it seems to be honestly a tier 5 one. A tier 4 or tier 5 building. Depending on the situation, you might get it even earlier. It looks like a very good tier 4 building. Before that, it's hard to fit, I think. I guess you could ignore some of the advanced military and fit it sooner, so you get tier 5 city sooner as well.
Storm Summoner. Sister of Ice. The blizzard calls.
Okay, this guy is going into the army. This army here.
Snowbringer. Will of the Blizzard.
Endless veneration. Warm your hearts with Ursun's breath.
Ursun's breath.
I'll freeze your hellish blood.
March. There is no alternative.
So we're working on getting more Frost Maidens. Okay, what is going on here? Just a moment, guys.
Abhorrent shell of hatred.
Okay. We're defending our ally here.
Boris Ursus.
The plague has stopped.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
The troops are coming. Troops are coming.
Bride of the Ice.
It looks like they're avoiding us. Let's hide in this forest.
Ready to ambush.
The Orthodoxies.
Yeah, the plague is just part of fighting the Legion of Chaos. But we've been recovering as well.
Move along.
Chat, where does it say battle replace? Just 1 second. You have to go to your drive, user, and under up data you find roaming and creative assembly. And you click Warhammer 3 and you get a bunch of folders here. And replace. Hiding chains has been nerfed. Do you feel the same? Too early to tell. Maybe it's connected to the ambush chains. So it should be on your drive where the windows are, and you go into your drive, users, your username, update, roaming, creative assembly, Warhammer 3, and you have all these extra folders with the files that come with the game.
Come, deceiver.
Okay.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Temple of Heimkel. We're not gonna wait here. We have plus 43% buff on the market, so... Research available. We got that thing there. Grom telemetry. Range plus 15% for little Grom. These are fun technologies. These are fun technologies. There are many scientific intricacies that govern effective arms craft. Little Grom can be adjusted and primed for maximum efficiency as well as devastation. We have to do access to Little Grom now, and we'll be definitely adding this unit to the armies.
The Great Orthodoxy
Plus 15% range on Little Grom.
Keeper.
A Little Grom has 450 range. That's how you do technology. Not, you know, ridiculous, or not ignore list, and not too weak.
You will know absolution.
Okay. As you can see, they haven't discovered us cookies, so it's just RNG.
My Palks are at your service.
Bjornlings. These are on the ones on the top. No, we have no interest here. Looks like we can destroy both Chaos armies with Boris, and it's a good experience with Boris. "59 factions left." How many factions was at the start of the campaign? 108. Man, it's gonna be a big number in Immortal Empires. I did meet the Rogue Army, so the Rogue Armies can appear as well. I'm not talking about the Corn's Realm.
Unholy fiend! A purging comes!
I do it for Kislev.
Spread our orthodoxy.
The Tree of Souls. Dangling from the Tree of Souls are all manner of weapons and ordnance. Purging. Game crashed. This is the first crash in Warhammer 3, boys. 83 hours in. Update the CC, the crash count, the Warhammer 3 has crashed 1 times. And open the Great Book of Bugs. Second entry today. We had 1 day so far where we did not update the Great Book of Bugs. 1 day in 7 days. What is it called? Okay, let's turn on the game so we can update properly. The game crashed, Scorn, first time. 83 hours, first crash. It's not bad. Interesting, you get your first crash after they patched the game. Well, they did warn us, there's a disclaimer that the campaign could have crashes if you're playing with the old version, but there's nothing really changed in the game. Between one point with this one and the other one.
Catherine of Kislev.
Okay, well, not 83 hours, first time. Going into the Tree of Souls inside Korn's realm crashed the game. Why does it happen? Who knows? Maybe it's going to repeat itself.
Go with pride.
Rushing and off times flying around the tree are murder of ghostly crows, the victims of the weapons that hang from its branches. Will you add it to the flock? Bane Spear. Well, looks like the Bane Spear gives you direct damage in the area. It's a kinda a lot of damage, really. It's kinda like a strong miasma. It's for picking up all the weapons. I don't have all of them. I have 3. We're denying the weapons to the other factions as well. So it was not repeated.
No greater ice witch.
Looks like these guys will also respawned.
Onward. Never falter. Spread our orthodoxy. Rebellion against me is inconceivable.
Bane Spear. We'll give it to our Frost Maiden. This is a good ability, and it turns her into a strong fighter. So she's needing an enchanted item. I'll have missile resistance here.
The old world is soft, indulgent.
These weapons can be used in the Korn's realm when you acquire them, and outside in the Mortal realms. But the next time you enter the any of the Chaos realms, Korn takes them back.
Kislev.
The last item I wanted to do, it has a strong miasma damage. It's a very short range though. Kugat has his weapon. He had this one before. He lost it when he entered, so I had to pick it again.
Our gods watch over us.
The Adams will require her the advice of the wise ice witch. What will she recommend? This more income required should the folk aim for general growth. This kind of will pay for her upkeep if she's defending Kislev. We should also start recruiting more Frost Maidens, since we are going to increase capacity.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Switch.
It doesn't look like the game has a notification for ambush, but at least the changing camp stands, so you get that notified. So if an army is hiding, you don't get a notification. Should put that in Get Book of Bugs as well. Quality of life needed for that one. This one is missing. Maybe they added one as well. Let's not put that one actually. It's the quality of life stuff. I guess we could put another section there. Okay, time to update the Great Book of Bugs again. Also, to make playing with building notifications more also, and I put also here. Under building upgrade option, where demolish icon is. see this is here, demolished building. We could use another button / icon. Under building upgrade option where demolish icon is, we could use another button icon where we could turn off this building ask when upgrade is available to make it more convenient to play with build notifications instead of always skipping them. Because some buildings are not very upgrading, like the Cathedral on the Empire, for example, or the Bell Wizard building. Okay. Not worth upgrading. What's worse? Once if you skip them before a battle, game forgets. You skip them and asks again. It's tedious with massive empires as well. So let's see, under building upgrade option where demolish icon is, we could use another button icon where we could turn off this building ask when upgrade is available to make it more convenient to play with building modifications instead of always skipping them because some buildings are not worth upgrading. What's worse, if you skip them before a battle, game forgets, you skip them and asks again. Gets tedious with large empires as well. So what I'm meaning here, when you go to a building, and there should be a button here, in case you want to keep this building tier 2, so the game forgets to ask you to upgrade to tier 3. So you can conveniently play with building upgrades available as you get bigger, and like I said, the game resets after a battle. Not all buildings are worth upgrading, and you might need to save money for something else. So that's the second quality of life thing there. Okay. One more thing I want to add on the quality of life. The third one is global pool, items and ancillaries. Game should remember our setting, check marking categories and not reset all the time. So this thing here, the game should remember when we only show equipped items, and when we switch to this thing here, but it seems to be resetting all the time for some reason. Just the info, the new Super Star is 15 turns on March 10th. Was 10 in Warhammer 2. Global pool items and ancillaries game should remember a setting. Only show equipped items and or sorting. And not reset all the time. Okay, we added quality of life category here. Looks kind of bad here on the first one, I guess. Can you actually bold the first one? Okay, the Great Book has been updated. We haven't had the Great Book updates yesterday. Somehow we managed to play it for the first time a whole day without editing the Gabriel bugs. Bunker says, what's your thought about wall settlements? The moment I follow Legends of War Stark to get fortification level 1 so I don't get walls, since this will simply starve you out if you have walls, and mostly you win versus a full army in siege battle. So far I didn't have much about wall settlement, no. But when you say it like this, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, since wall settlements are going to be harder to take. If you get the garrison larger and walled up, they're going to starve you longer. But it buys you time. You should have the armies in your territories to assist, so they're risking getting overwhelmed by a big army. Like I always said, walls are delay most of the time. But since the minor settlements got changed, in a way they're better than the walled up settlements. But the walled up settlement can buy you more time against a more terrifying foe. The change to supply lines, even with the bug right now, and how the campaign works so far, you'll always have armies present in your realm, especially as the larger you get. And you can also raise new armies with the saved treasury. Attacking a walled settlement is crazy. You need real serious numbers. Once you know about bugs, it's not bad to play around it. Well, how do you play around it if you want to have extra lords on bench and backup? There's no workaround for that. So you just pay more. As you can see, you have negative because of the bug.
Reborn for Kislev.
Reserve lords and bench lords make it worse. Okay, the Boris was hidden here and we got a drop on them. Boris needs a lot of experience.
Patriarch of Kislev.
There's an opportunity here to level up this Patriarch.
Replenish! Take their head!
Decisive victory, low casualties. So that's how the low works. I really need to consider what is low casualty, what is medium, and what is high. I had a battle with Slanesh. I had 3 armies, 2 large, and we were sieging Nurgle walled city. And holy shit, I was waiting for the reinforcements. By the time I've entered the city, the whole fucking city barricaded and towered. I nearly lost the battle, and I outnumbered them so many times.
Again! Enact Ursun's will as one!
Frost Maiden.
The army is very weak to arrows.
We demand blood! Yes, Thane! Long bears!
Corsairs!
Comrades of the bear!
The motherland's finest!
Cossars! Horse Raiders! Boris Ursus!
We had Boris Ursus on a bear. Let's see how big is his bear compared to the other ones.
I am the storm.
They gave him the bigger bear. So it's not problem the model. Why can't we get bigger horses? Where are the big Chaos Knight steeds? If this guy gets a bigger bear and we can get a bigger steed for Archaon or the Chaos Knights. This guy got must have even a better swipe then.
Patriarch! Horse Raiders!
This is nice to see, honestly. The dervishes are no longer really viable. They're basically just super expendable at this point. We still have them in the army because we're waiting for reinforcements.
Boris Ursus! We fight for Ursun! They have wronged us! I aid Kislev!
Kislev! The plague gives them 6 leadership, right? And Boris takes 8 from them. Let's say better mass.
Boris Ursus!
He has 3100.
Maiden of Ice.
Yeah, he has better mass. 800 more.
The lost Tsar!
Frost Maiden. Ice and glory.
Yes! Anything for Kislev! I will gut them!
Boris is the closest Kislev has to a strong fighter.
For the ice. Feel the breeze.
Boris Ursus, slay them! Father Bear, fight! Following Ursun's footsteps.
Bringer of penance!
Frost maiden.
All as one! Speak!
Frost command.
I will gut them.
To thee!
To battle!
I am the storm.
Servant of the bear!
Obey the orthodoxy! Hearts of ice! Let this power obey! Obey!
I go with reverence!
The seems like pretty good against Beast of Urgal. Looks like a solid attack animation against a large target. Not very impressive against the infantry. Boris has chainsword here. Has a high anti-large bonus as well. Another razor standard. This army needs to channel some magic. It's a lot of for pardon, for the ransom.
Mere cattle. Useless.
Oh, we didn't get the plagues. It's not guaranteed.
Boris Ursus himself.
See the resets again. And if you click it here first and not here, it doesn't even sort it. Look at this. When it resets. Also, if you click it in between here, you unequip your armor. I saw Fender and I'm like, where's my armor? He accidentally clicked it on one of his things. This one had the recruitment stuff going on.
This is why I was reborn.
My natural.
Where did we move all that stuff anyways?
I switch.
Ice Witch.
Here.
The sacred embrace of ice.
Okay, click here. Okay. So we will channel some magic with him, because this is bad.
As it was meant to be.
Let's fuse channeling stuff in an earthing rod. Get a crown of command. It's the second time I've used a crown of command and I've used under 5 items. Yeah, 2 ranks here. Let's get it and feared.
The Great Bear rewards me. Reborn.
Seems like a retreat here. Why not get scouting as well? We haven't started channeling yet. This guy gained rank as well. This is our campaign patriarch. This looks like a retreat, really.
Take their head.
Oh, they're gonna fight very good. Nobody dies in the Outer Resolve, but we might get plague and it's really bad. Razor Standard. 8 arrow AP damage. At least they fixed the Razor Standard again. It was over-nerfed. Guys! The stat drone reports that everybody is using Razor Standards. 6 out of 6 in some cases. They're not using any other single band in the game. We can't have these guys. So what do? They nerf Razor Standard by half. Instead of, you know, fixing the bandits in the game and making them more usable. But now it's back to 8. Viper says, do you know you can't equip two races on the same lord? Maybe they prevented you from equipping 2 identical banners in the same army now. It's like that stupid mentality from you know, those older multiplayer games. Guys, everybody's using that gun! Like, we can't allow this meta to continue. Nerf it to the ground. We want people to use other weapons. As a guy, why not just buff other weapons? And the boss just kicks him out of the building through a closed window. You know, like, it's so much easier to just mess up, you know, to nerf that one thing everybody's using than actually balance the, you know, multiple things, like the rest of the game. That's what I call, you know, lazy. In some cases, it's justified to just nerf that one thing because it's overused, you know, in a stale meta. But you know, they start hoarding, man. But this should not be the main course of action. They should review the other things and see why they're not being used. Why is everybody using that one thing? We have a bunch of exalted plague bearers, so there's gonna be some melee fighting here. The Exalted Plague Bearers are no joke when they get into melee. We have a Ice Witch, but the power is slow. We can slow them a couple times and rely on a lot of archers here.
Sons of Kislev!
We could try to overwhelm the Plague Toads with our light cavalry. This light cavalry is no longer that useful, especially fighting chaos. Yeah, they've separated the magic resistance on the characters and the units. So the magical attacks are actually good. It's called now spell resistance. So they renamed the magic resistance to spell resistance, so the magical attacks no longer get blocked by it. The spell resistance on the dwarves is still relevant. Their high armor and spell resistance definitely makes them resistant to magic. Especially now the AI is using more magic as well. Honestly, I feel like the magic the spell resistance on dwarves in Warhammer 3 will be more relevant, what I've seen so far, than the magic resistance on dwarves in Warhammer 2 ever was. Because all the dwarves already had high armor, which prevents most of the magic damage in the first place. With the exception of a couple of armor-piercing spells. Have you guys seen Wind of Death? Still the leads dwarves the same as anybody else. But you don't see a lot of Wind of Death being cast. While here there's like lots of spells being cast. The demons are magic. Armor reduces all damage. That is not armor-piercing. Only armor-piercing damage goes through armor. And the spells have armor-piercing as well. You can see Hailstorm, it does 36 damage, of which 33% is armor-piercing. So in this case, the spell resistance is very good on a dwarf unit. It will definitely show the difference between a dwarf and a regular unit when it comes to abilities, especially if these abilities are used right.
Defenders of Kislev!
So our plan here, since the Exalted Plague Bearers are slow and due to our composition, shoot them. It's pretty much Kislev early, shoot them. We do have some music in fight here. And we go wide here. Can they actually shoot here? Should be able to. These guys lose a little bit of effective range here. There's Boris here, and it's pretty good right now.
Cold rises.
Pain is duty!
We start the fight with a heal because they have multiple of them. This can all go on guard mode. This army is weak to arrows.
Think of your partners, your children, your proud homeland. This is why we fight.
Feel the breeze.
Taking position! Bringer of tenants! To battle! Yes!
Boris counters that stuff there. The enemy is so slow here they can't even respond to that.
Ice and glory. I am the storm.
They're moving at 17 speed. The Herald Salvation is fast, so you can get into the line here. Blazing Winds, activate.
Horse raiders! Give the sense of sport!
The orthodoxy endures!
The bear and that healing is naughty. The Nurgle cannot maneuver.
March!
And you lose a precious thing if you can maneuver.
Bringer of Fortress!
I am the world!
Horse raiders!
I mean, I forgot to move the leopard, I think.
Yes! Patriot! For the motherland! Patriot! Wolf Raider!
Shatter their bones!
Anything for Kislev!
Can this guy even get through here?
Repositioning! It is my duty! Patriot moving!
Disengage.
Solution! Saying his duty! Sons of Kislev! Boris Ortos! I go!
The glory!
It is my time! I live again! So I move!
Longbeards! Understood, Lord.
Frost Maiden!
This might just break them because we heal.
Or as one speak! They die! Boris, moving! For Kislev!
I am the storm!
Boris Orsos! Father bears prophet! Father bears instruction!
These units are way too slow. Who gave their scenes 23 speed? I can totally see Plague Bears being getting more speed in the future. 23, maybe 25, man. 23, man, that's horrible. Looks them so bad. Makes them look so bad. Maybe the player can manage this, but the AI will not be able to manage this. And they're made that if you go into melee, you suffer, so you're gonna avoid the melee confrontation with them. And because their speed is, you know, they can get easily countered. It's a lot of experience here. A lot of pardon here as well. Yeah, 23 is it's pretty much sometimes almost as slow as artillery moving. I was saying in Warhammer 2 already, nothing should have 23 speed. Nothing. Like 26 should probably be minimal speed, except artillery maybe. And there we got another 23 speed in the unit in the game.
Mere cattle. Useless. Boris Ursus.
We didn't get the plague, so you can resist the plague. It's not guaranteed. Okay, we'll use one of this on the campaign map.
Searching out blasphemers!
This guy.
March until dawn.
Okay, Logistician, renowned and feared.
Excellent.
Ice Witch. It is my duty. We march forth.
Okay, the good stuff has arrived.
My composure will not falter.
Okay, well, this is where we get a siege attacker here. I don't think Boris is a siege attacker. This is our third lord here. She has buff for the Ice Guard. Should probably get a few more armored coursers.
Boris Ursus.
Boris has bears, and his bears are cheaper. Bears is expensive in 400 upkeep. He has them at half the cost. He also gives he has the leadership and attack against the Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos in Norska for the whole army. And the bears are 50% cheaper. He has a buff for Tsar Guard as well.
As it was meant to be.
Does this one even have equipped? Helm of Discord. I want to channel some magic. Okay, let's see here. Click. So if you don't click this one, if you click this one first and move here, this one works fine. But if you open this and click this one first, it does not do it same on this page. So that's another issue. Oh, Blast Cleaver. That's pretty good for this army. Hit attack around him.
I must retain my decorum. Keeper of ice magic.
Elgrom is one of our two siege attackers. I don't think Boris is a siege attacker.
Demon Slayer.
He's not.
Ice Witch.
Ice Witch.
Okay, the last building in Kislev was decided to be Animal Den, right?
Witch of the Ice. Overcome your exhaustion.
And we get Ungol district here for more growth and cheaper armies. This way, if Kislev or Prague recruits an army, the discount will be between 40 to 60%. With the right, 50 to 70% if you have all 3 cities built up. So it's really good. And Prague is also for recruitment. We do have a slot here because we put the construction holes in the other cities. So here we have the Annual Den. And both cities have the ice training grounds for the extra Frost Maiden. And we got both Ungol districts. This building is kind of costly for a slot, but it's worth it for Frost Maiden. If this +4 recruit rank works on all units, it's gonna be amazing for these two cities. Ehrengrad just opened tier 4. I should have moved the constructor guy. Like traveling combat is fine. Construction guy is currently in Kislev. That's the growth guy here. It's also for the economy. Who the fuck did I move? Somebody was selected. This guy? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sister of Ice. If the frost asks.
We'll see on that on recruitment there once the buildings can build up. We want to lower construction costs here again in 2 turns. So we'll keep Evelina Koshka around. She lowers it by 20%. If she goes into Kislev, she might even get the construction trade.
Bride of the Ice.
The cheaper construction. So what is this one? Saker, better swords, infantry focus. Okay. There's attrition in this realm, huh?
The blizzard calls.
I wonder if they're gonna even get a larger army. This attrition kills 10% of the army. She doesn't have it sorted.
The Snowbringer.
This guy's coming again. What's the Confederation looking? It's getting there. 93 more.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Okay. Kill the Chaos Scum.
Blizzard claim them.
He did.
Winter take
Is there achievement to use this? There's only a lot of achievements completed. 35 out of 95, 37%. Recruit Elemental Bear. Win a single per campaign, very hard legendary. It doesn't look like it. So it looks like they haven't added the support reactions. We haven't had to use this at all. What do you say? How much the ogres cost? They put the price on the ogres finally. 12 euros. Damn, they increased the price on DLC again. It's like 3rd time now. This one is still €8. So it looks like Warhammer 3 will have a more expensive DLC than the previous two games. You know what's kind of insane? What is insane that the Warhammer is still €60. This was insane. Steam sales probably have something to do with it. Something. But I don't think everything, you know. I don't think we're gonna see Realms of Chaos in Immortal Empires. We might see rifts to travel around or some other means of traveling around. Starting my Ricard militarily now.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Cornite scarring. You can't remember when you started carving the Blood God's runes into your skin, only that you'll never stop. Scar that perfect pale body.
Of Kislev.
Now why?
Is it me or this guy just spawned on top of us?
We are one people.
Or they maybe just moved for us. So the Brazen Throne and all these rogue armies they do respawn here.
There is no greater ice witch.
This is the Frost Maiden. Okay, I'm going Ice Witch Lords on the Tempest and the Frost Maidens on the Ice.
The Tsarina.
If I auto-resolve, I use the units I don't even need. Fucking hell, man, what is this? All those stupid battles where we have actually defeat, those trivial battles where we have punishing casualties, and now we get to the, you know, relevant battle, and we can click auto-resolve, and we clear out the trash out of the army. And we even get a heroic victory. No wonder the AI hasn't failed so far on these souls and shit. This is kind of fucked. This feels so off. You apparently have to fight this, but it's like 3 times that, and you get an army which you don't really get unless you call them. This is some, what they call it, we're playing on Legendary, by the way. This is some reviewers difficulty. What they call it? What we call it when they were showing those things? Journalist difficulty. Yeah, this is some journalist difficult shit here. Legend difficulty, guys, by the way. And this is not even the battle here. We just get a stacked army just so we can click this and never go in. This is an oversight. This should not be a thing on legendary difficulty. We played this battle with the Slash. We just swooped in, click, 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 click. 22 minutes later, we got it. And we really didn't have anything to reinforce here. Anything. There was no reinforcements. We called a couple of units, the Keeper of Secrets and that grinder thingy, and we just, you know, admired how they looked. So these guys do not exist unless you call them, but they affect the auto-resolve. I think it's on purpose so people can skip it. I guess it could have some use for the replay value, I guess. But you know what bothers me the most is because those trivial battles sometimes even a defeat, and this is a heroic victory. But I can see this. I can see this if you're replaying lots of campaigns. If you've done all these battles once with every faction, I can see that. But it just feels off, especially because it's legendary difficulty. Okay. Bell deployment against the Gatekeeper. The Gatekeeper has 21,000 health. We don't have the God Nakari here, so we might use more summoned units. He has 5% ward save, 15 physical resistance, but no missile resistance. So in some reality, the devs have decided, oh, these are all demons. The lords too, even if they're fucking naked, wearing a bra or some shit. They don't need to get missile resistance. They just get physical because they're demon. So Nakari is a demon, and he's super fast, has no armor. And because he's a demon, he gets physical resistance. But he doesn't get extra physical resistance because he has no armor. And being a character does not even get natural missile resistance. So a lot of these characters, they forgot. They simply, I think, forgot to add missile resistance to them. And it's obvious, it shows. It feels like all demons should have the natural 50 missile resistance. Okay, let's open the Gebudo bugs. This is not even this guy now that I see it. So he's special, he's demonic. He gets 20 physical resistance. Oh, he gets 20 physical resistance? No, he can't get missile resistance. No. Keep that to our boys, the you know, the White King and the Emperor Captain. They're not demons, so they get 50 missile resistance. They're characters after all. That's a oversight for sure. The demonic characters, both lords and heroes, should have that base missile resistance that nearly every character gets, 15%. What's the point of being a demon and get that 20 fist resist if missile resist is removed? Yeah, it's clearly an oversight. I mean, you guys seen that a great unclean one? It literally just melted to just base quarters, and he can't even dodge it. He's so fucking big and fat, he just dies to range. It's a clearly an oversight. So I'm a demon. I'm a naked demon. I don't get any armor. I don't get a shield. But I get 20 fist resist because I'm a demon. But I'm a character too, and they forgot to give me missile resistance. Like, this is Patriarch. 15 missile resistant, 10 on the trait. This is Frost Maiden. 15 missile resistance, 10 on the trait. This is Tsarina. 50 missile resistance. This natural missile resistance all characters get. They did not give it to demons, so make that physical resist worse. It's like that physical resist on the characters, it against the range, it should do something. It doesn't do anything against range because they removed missile resistance. What's basically I'm saying here, a demon, demonic lord or a hero against missiles does not really get any protection of being a demon. Because 20 or 15, it's the same shit. It's still too weak. That natural resistance of the character should probably be 30. And without having that base missile resistance that every character gets, it literally just, you know, it doesn't need to be a demon. It's just a large target that dies to range. What's worse, if you have magical missiles coming at you and you're a demon, you're royally fucked. Dead. Just imagine ghosts getting hit by magic. Because you have no missile resistance at all.
The Brass Citadel, the keep of the Blood God, home of the Skull Throne. The Citadel is guarded by 888 bloodthirsters, but we need only breach its outer defenses to draw out the Gatekeeper. Start at the ruined fort, defeat its garrison, and capture the Icon of Ruin. This will give you a foothold and grant us supplies to reinforce for the struggle ahead.
This is a second second time we're doing this battle. We did it in Slaanesh Campaign 2.
You have drawn the Blood God's gaze. Make sure you are worthy of his attention. Let the slaughter begin.
For the people! Strength in solidarity!
So basically we take this area first, we hold, then we move to the next, we hold, then we move to the next, we hold, kill the Gatekeeper.
Armored Cossars!
In this battle we have quite a bit of options. We can call reinforcements, we can actually send some units away as well. We got upgrades for the units, and we can also replenish them. Ammunition, healing, resurrecting, vigor, lower cooldowns, wind, get winds, make them unbreakable.
Follow the bear! Ice guards! Hearts of ice! Ice guard! Excellent!
Excellent!
Tsarina Katarin!
Winged Lancers! Kislevets! Moving! On the march! Go with honor! Kislev sends us forth!
The Frostbringer! Ursun! Smalia! Daj! Thor! Frost Maiden! Ice and glory! Heart of ice!
We know this cavalry.
Tsarina Katarin! The Bandit of Kislev!
Go! Go! Wolf tough Kislev!
We got the supplies as we kill them, the enemy as well.
Kislev's enemies muster another assault!
Cavalry doesn't seem like gonna be a thing here at this point.
Our foes threaten the motherland anew!
It is done! Armor!
Let's see how it goes with holding this position.
Excellent! They keep position!
Ice guard! Taking possession! On the march!
Moving! Seeking!
These units that are coming, they have only half health for some reason.
The motherland's finest! Ice guard! Sarina Catherine! For the motherland! Yes! Kislev's supreme leader!
The heretic died!
Follow the bear! Ice guard! Obey the orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth! Make haste! Full rises! The power of winter!
Armored Cossacks!
They're shooting here, nice.
Wolf the Kislevites!
Branded power! Armored Cossacks!
Drop a heal there.
Gupta Kislevites!
Purge them!
Kislev's vengeance!
With the kill on upgrades.
Slay them!
Sarina Catherine!
Somebody's attacking on that side there.
For Kislev! Orson! Thor! Dash! Zarian! Patriot!
Feel the free!
These units are kinda... What the...
We fight for Orson!
Charging comrades! To battle! A fine strategy!
Kislev's vengeance! Corsars! Ursun command!
Comrades of Spain!
These guys are actually pretty good here.
Ice guard!
We fight for Ursun!
It is done!
Race of witches!
Comrades of the bear!
Armored Cossacks!
Attack, comrades!
Kislev and Jules!
So... It looks like they're just under half health, but they're still doing damage.
Sarina Catherine!
Yes!
Patriot! I go with reverence!
Ice guard! The Ice Queen! Follow the bear!
Towers towards the end are overwhelming to them.
Sarina Catherine!
That was the Icon of Ruin, next is the Icon of Blood. It looks like the enemy does lose quite a bit for that.
Armored Cossacks! Moving!
Heart of Ice!
The people's ruler! Who's the Kislevites? Ice guard!
What else? Yeah. Still on the diet. So, unit will heal. Armor cost is definitely weaker than the demonettes here. We upgrade Discovery to do a little bit more. I feel like these things are way overpriced. This things here in this bell.
Armored goddess! Frost maiden!
Winged Lancers! Excellent! Armored Gossers! Comrades of the Fair! Patriarch!
Remember, this one had much nicer units than the last one.
Maiden of Ice!
If you want to summon the units on different spot, you gotta click on this reinforcement points.
Karina Catherine! Absolute power!
Spreading truth! Armored Gossers!
Storm's decree!
Storm's Decree.
Daughter of Ice!
Sons of Kislev! Patriarch!
For the people! The frost are mine!
Look at the charge, man. They knock down half the unit, no damage. This is magic attacks against these things. They get up, they lose. Look at how much health they lose. There's like no damage in the charge. No fucking damage.
Karina Catherine!
All just fucking knockback.
Hearts of Ice! Defenders of Kislev!
For the motherland! I am the winner!
Yes! Indeed! Go with honor! Anything for Kislev!
We trigger ice shit for the shields and armor as well.
Ursun! Talia! Dash! Thor! I am the storm!
We fight for Ursan! March with
They should have literally killed a third of the unit on contact there. There's no fucking damage. Like 50 bloodletters got knocked down, 0 damage.
They move against us once more!
We'll slow them down with these things. Actually, we have 2 glaives on each side with 2 frostbite.
Taking point! Wherever Ursana!
This is a demonic wave, so cold. This one's takes actually a longer time, but we should have upgraded one earlier.
Guards! Moving! Follow the bear!
Sarina Katarin!
Oh boy.
On frozen foot! I am the storm! Ready for broth. I am the school! Acceptable!
Fight for Usa!
Ice Guard! Run this power! Yes! Greatest of witches!
Also coming from the other side, but the other side is crazy towers right now.
Sarina Katarin!
This one here. And one buff to range here.
Ice and glory!
Those Gorbish chariots could do something if they get close. We'll keep casting Ice Shield, it's only 1 power and it slows them. We get armor shields and just get to act way more. Just a large Entis, just on the Ice Guard.
Sarina Katarin!
Side seems fine here.
Absolute power!
We have a buff for the defense and leadership and debuff for the enemy damage, defense and attack.
The frost are mine! Ice Guard!
This unit could help with a couple things here. Should get a bear on that thing, as well shrine.
For the ice! It is so!
Slowing things here.
I am the
There's a way to get some more power here. It actually will increase the reserves. This is a broken formation here right now. That's the more ice sheets.
Ursun! Malia! Dodge! Tor!
Yeah, it's giving them freezing winds.
The power of winter! Obey the orthodoxy!
Armored Cossards!
I think these guys are nearly capped. Let's throw them under heal though.
Taking position! The Motherland's finest!
The Ice Queen! The people's ruler!
We'll do it here. Let's give it a heal here.
Witches!
Might have a limit on the number of targets.
War of ice!
Okay, next side. Make sure we get all the right stuff around.
Ice Guard! Taking possession!
March with pride!
Obey the orthodoxy! The motherland's finest!
Store ammo for the last fight. This guy's capped.
Obey the orthodoxy! Armored Cossards!
Capped as well.
Priest of Kislev!
We'll switch the reinforcements to here. We can see the units now. The Griffin Legion could be helpful here. They can hold for a bit.
Hearts of Ice! Kislev!
This is just a regular bloodthirster. Just a bloodthirster, no big deal for the Kizil Space Marines.
Hearts of ice! On the march!
Just a regular bloodthirster.
Taking point! Bringer of Hoarfrost! The cold rises! Absolute power! We fight for Ulsun! For the people! Ice Guard!
More ammunition!
The motherland's finest!
Armored Cossars! Follow the bear!
It's percentage based on.
Sarina Katarin! Moving!
Don't allow this shit to move.
Feel the breeze!
Bring out a penance!
I will smite them!
These guys were on the other side, huh?
Winged Rances! To battle!
Sarina Katarin!
The motherland's finest!
Sarina Katarin! The frost are mine!
It's been 20 minutes, huh?
Armored Cossars!
It is my purpose!
Purpose.
Arms with pride! Make war!
Patria! Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Islamites moving!
There's no friendly fire on towers now. That's one of the better changes, if you ask me, since you can turn it off and stuff.
Bringer!
And this is the final one, the Icon of Torment.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Kislev's enemies muster another assault!
Slowing down because our army benefits from all this. Use the reinforcements to... we can... wait, this is the closest one. Give me the bear. Give me another bear.
Defenders of Kislev!
Sure, we have these things around that can turn around. The Ice Guard is very good against demons. I feel like they were just made to fight the demons.
Dawn's Gatekeeper. This is the demon prince whose soul we seek.
This is the last one.
Our foes threaten the motherland anew!
It is my path! Patriot!
I am the blizzard! Maiden of ice! Daughter of ice! Frost maiden!
The four as one! Speak!
Bring them down! Katarin moving! Ursun! Salia! Dodge! Tor!
Sons of Kislev! Taking point!
For the motherland!
For the motherland!
Greatest of witches!
I forgot to give mist resistance. You know, demons have no mist resistance. It can move.
Absolute power!
Yeah. We get fucking Space Marines girls. And they don't even get mist resistance. I got put out of position here.
I am the storm. I am the storm.
This is duration 26 seconds as well. It's 3 times Tormentor Sword. This looks like a grinder here. We need help with some magic. Maybe we can just give everybody a resistance here. 68% ward save units, no big deal. Should I have 2 groups here?
Execute them! I am storm. The power of wisdom. Like war.
Cannons shooting around.
Very well.
Land is power!
Arena Catering. Yes!
For this fight, if you can summon all the forces, it seems like keeping the Patriarch to kill the bears that makes the most sense.
Arena Catering. Kislev Supreme Leader.
So with Nakara we had what, 23 minutes I think. With Catherine we had 26 minutes. When is Demon Prince coming? He forgot to get his shield from the armory.
Asgard seemed like the best unit for this battle, by far. The most versatile and the best starter for this army too. This defense on the girls is too much for the demons. They made the Asgard literally demon counter. The devs forgot to give the 50 missile resistance all characters get to the demonic lords and heroes. They only get 20 if he's resist. And this guy has obscene stats and he doesn't even have the basic missile resist. Look at this guy's auto result didn't lie, we got a heroic victory. Man, this is so fucking sad, man, with those charges. Knockbacks and 0 damage.
The Tsarina is merciful.
The first soul harvested. When all 4 have been gathered, they will combine into a single light, revealing a shadow path to the Forge of Souls. Then Ursun will be within our reach. But what's this? The tome consumes the soul's energy, reaching across time, revealing secrets.
It was the Old Ones that shaped this world into a paradise. Yet the power they harnessed to move sun and rock could not be tamed. Raw magic erupted from the great cataclysm, flowing forth from a realm of chaos. So came the demons. They hunted the mortals, feeding on their souls. Yet one of their prey betrayed his kin and embraced the gods of chaos. They gifted him demonhood, and he became the first demon prince, Be'lakor. He clawed at the world, scarred it with his armies, reveling in the bloodshed. Those who seek power will always want more, and Be'lakor's lust was the greatest of all. Gods of chaos, have I not fed you souls? Have I not given you the world? Give me more power. Answer me! The 4 gods punished the demon prince for his arrogance. They took everything. His armies, his power, his form.
Oh my god.
Cursed to roam the world as a shadow amongst the shadows, powerless for eternity. Damn the gods.
Be'lakor has spent millennia planning his revenge on the Chaos Gods. What a twisted scheme has his dark mind constructed. We look upon the mortal lands once more, having ventured into the realm of chaos. The Tome of Fates thrums with the power of the twisted soul trapped in its pages. To reach the Forge of Souls, we require 3 more. We are not the only ones who seek the dying god. They employ their own methods to cross the veil into the realm of chaos. We must act with haste.
Catherine of Kiss.
Okay, we got returned here.
The Ice Queen never fails.
It's 8 turns of this rift still, huh? She gained some experience. Let's unlock the Heart of Winter. This is mega slow, and it stacks with ice sheet, frostbite, and freezing winds.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Uh, 50 is the max rank.
Defy chaos.
We could go into Norska here, help the dwarves expand more territories as well. When will this even happen? Looks like it's close, the loyalist supremacy.
Ice Witch. We cannot hesitate.
Ice Queen.
Sister of Ice.
Our main enemy right now is the Chaos Legion and this Norscan territories here. We could clear this out, help the Krakadrag get also a little bit more territories in that direction. We're just missing one Kislev province here. The ogres have border with us now, though. The ogres at the Brass Keep. Yeah, getting closer.
Kislev endures.
Boris Ursus himself.
Born to rule.
I return.
The Snowbringer.
They are one.
This would be also a good time to sort the stuff in the main army. We basically just need the troops.
Wanton degenerate, unfit for life.
These guys are coming, and if we don't really assist down there, eventually gonna have to fight their full force. They're the second largest faction, Disciples of the Maw. Looks like nobody down there can stop them.
Cathay Eternal.
Natural.
Lord Magistrate.
Seems like the Western provinces are struggling against something. Doesn't make sense to destroy the Legion of Chaos, preferably before the next round.
Demon Slayer.
The ogres will still be a while dealing with this area here, and if the time comes we have to fight them on the border when they are even stronger. Well, it's some other time. We have immediate threat here. They don't need to start another war.
Hear me roar!
Storm Summoner.
Spread Ursun's love.
So I prove my right to rule.
Bride of the Ice.
None shall question me.
The Ice calls. Frost Weaver.
I command ice and snow.
On your feet, Kislevites.
This army looks like we are nearly done with it.
Praise be to the blizzard.
We do want to add an elemental bear later as well. Beautiful.
The Tsarina.
She looks terrifying. It didn't even increase in upkeep. We actually saved money by transferring this. The upkeep on the Ice Guard is reduced by 65, 9 and 8. 82%. Looks like we got our late game army. Probably don't need this much Ice Guard, but we didn't have much time to recruit more bears, or the elemental bear is not available yet.
March with pride and verve. My rule, my decision.
Okay, so it depletes the movement if the things were transferred.
Onward, never falter.
Going into Norska to clear them out. 63 defense.
The Ice Queen never fails.
59, 59, and 67, 46, 60. They do have 17 anti-large, and they got 9 anti-infantry.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
I only played Catherine so far, so I can't tell about the other ones.
Sister of Ice.
But it feels like it's an easy choice, really. I really don't see is anybody gonna be better than Catherine in that regard.
Mistress of Ice.
I mean, she starts with Kislev as well.
Searching for Rome.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
Bears are pricey here, but the Ice Guard is very cheap. I have no shields, but we have some scary ranged melee. They do have 8 ward save and 15 missile resist. This is good. So this is in a way can be better than the shields. Who needs shields and get missile resist on Ice Guard?
Speak for the bear.
They can get another 10% resistance. So the Ice Guard can have in her army on rank 7 25 missile resistance and 8% ward save. That is superior to regular shields. And when Tsarina casts spells, she casts spells all the time. They get additional 15 armor and 10 shields, I think.
15 armor and 12 shields. So they have, I guess they have shields. This is 6-second cooldown. This is 11-second duration. Their melee performance was so far been excellent. I mean, this army does have extra defense, leadership, defense, attack, and they're also high rank. Formidable melee stats and range. On one little ground, we only built 2 so far. Didn't spend much time recruiting, and treasure was in the red.
Ice Witch.
When we recruited those, we had like minus 2,000. I'm not deciding the lightning strike yet. But looks like we have extra points.
We march forth.
Well, the Herald of Nurgle gets it. Well, they didn't forget it in the Herald of Nurgle. Is it like more? We claimed 3 out of 4 weapons in Khorne's Realm.
Kislev! Oh, the bear! Patriarch!
The Frost Weaver!
We're gonna be upgrading the other armies. We have access to some higher tier units. But the more expensive units we get, you know, the income is a thing. Lords need to keep up with it regarding upkeep. Some cheap units might probably still gonna be kept. The combo of armor coasters and coasters has been nice so far. Cheap and effective. And having a Patriarch and a Wizard with maybe 1 on Light War Sled seems like a nice and cheap effective army.
The blizzard! My snows shall keep you safe this day.
On the march! Moving! A fine strategy! Taking point! Attack, comrades!
Actually in the trees, and we're missing them.
March for Kislev!
Mistress of Ice!
Obey! Obey!
Mother Winter!
Light war sled! Wolf staff
It was a little bit damaged, but all that knockback, nothing.
Our duty, sir. Taking
A
position.
little bit faster there.
Excellent. Moving. Whatever you do that. Mistress of Ice. Like war fled. On the march.
The winds of winter.
With honor. Mistress of Ice. Moving. Kismet sends us forth. Making it so.
Spreading frost. Mother of the ice.
March for Kislev! On the march! Taking point! March with pride! Wherever Ursun asks! Moving! It is done! Kislevites, moving! Taking position!
I switch.
Fight for flag!
I am the blizzard comes.
Mistress vengeance!
Annihilate them! Mother Winter, destroy this wretch.
Slade's been taking serious damage, but not a single casualty yet.
Indeed!
With grace and fury.
Hearts of ice!
Kislevites, moving!
They must die.
Fight for flag!
Stop now!
Well, even this, everything in the game has issue with collision and charge right now. Everything. But at least these ones have guns. They're very nice to harass and disrupt the approach.
Kislev is not Gallus.
A nice ward, huh?
I switch. This was never in question. Overcome your exhaustion.
So it's not little corrupted here.
Make it colder. Only I may wield it.
I'm going to switch some troops again.
Only victory befits me.
I trust no man. Boris Ursus himself.
Boris Ursus himself.
Ice Witch.
So we need to go to Kislev to recruit bears.
Ice Witch. Winter is our comrade.
Anything for Kislev. Unearth, chaos, filth. Infused by Ursun's might.
At least Sarina can go into Norska and clear some stuff.
I speak for Kislev,
Builder.
Witch of the Ice.
I'm gonna need it here next turn.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
So I should not really wait. 6 to 800, and we get also dice. This will give us more Frost Maidens and lower the upkeep on the War Sleds and Little Grom. Okay, a little bit more money like this. We need to get more troops for the other armies. A lot of these armies still have armored coasters and coasters. We need to get more stuff. Siege attack in every army and a couple higher tier units.
Embrace this welcome.
What's my favorite Kiss unit so far? Don't really have one yet, they haven't decided. And the lores, they go well together, they fit the army too.
March onward.
Matriarch of Kislev. To the heretics.
Favorite unit, Evelina Babchuk. I think I have 7 Evelina Babchuks. We are at 18 settlements, and we are getting Troll Country next, the last Kislev area. We should definitely go into Norska and clear this stuff out and expand our allies dwarves. We should also help here as well. This Legion of Chaos are just gonna keep coming if we don't clear them.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
Ogres are slowly eating all of the Empire. We are going to ignore it. We'll see what kind of consequences this will occur for that. That guy is probably overperforming due to nobody being there to challenge him, and he's not part of the realms of the Chaos game. So instead of going into the realm of Chaos, he constantly just do other things down there. So these guys were both in the Corn's realm, and now they enter other realms, which makes me wanna, you know, destroy their armies before we leave. We do the battle. I feel like we should definitely be more active around their leaders during the rounds of rifts.
Does Catherine know I live?
Okay, we'll save now for the Ice Core part of the stream. We'll switch to Slanesh. After a short break, I'm gonna go eat first. This campaign will continue.
None shall
This is the furthest we are in so far, 72. It's the almost end of the second round of rifts. I'll see you guys after a short break.